Hey there. So for anybody who is tuning into this and is not, or stumbling across this and it's not live, check the description below if you want. We started this game yesterday. As you can see, this is on turn 100 at the moment. There will be a link in the description to go to yesterday's stream where we did the first 100 turns. But if you don't want to do that and you are still interested in watching, I'll do the TLDR version kind of and give you a little summary of what's been going on in a nutshell. So we're not doing too good right now. I mean, it could be better. We're at 55 science, 65 culture, generating 112 faith per turn, and we only have 7 cities settled at the moment. We have one here that's about to go ready, but we have a shit ton of settlers that are on their way to where they need to be. So we're definitely going to be jumping up in production here as far as everything we're going in the very near future. Now, we're doing things a little bit differently. This is basically based on, the strategy is based on, we're going for a science victory. However, we're doing a religion first. And essentially the concept works by, we chase after golden ages hard. Like we actually right now, just a few turns ago, have finished our started our second consecutive golden age, and so we're being able to use the monumentality golden age dedication where we can buy builders and settlers with faith, which really allows us to develop our empire. It helps us get wonders out that we need to do and get our infrastructure going as quickly as we can. Now, after the Renaissance era, we're going to be looking to start buying great people with that faith, and it's just a different way of playing the science game. Now, I spent 7 hours watching a person who speaks only Chinese play this game and this strategy in order to learn it, and they managed to complete a Gathering Storm science victory in 161 turns. That's fucking crazy. We are definitely not going to be hitting scoring that well. Ideally, I'm shooting for 220 turns or less is my goal, and I think I'm pretty confident that we can get there. Anyways, without talking too much now, I'm just going to pretty well get into it. So the first thing I want to do, I remembered we need to switch out of guilds. We're going to be getting these 2 markets for the boost, so we don't want to waste any culture here. So what we are doing though is we want to head towards Reformed Church here. For one, we want to get the theocracy government type in quickly. We will be working towards Merchant Republic, but we're going here for another reason as well, so that's why we are chasing Reformed Church. It's because we want the simultaneum, I think that's how you pronounce it anyway, the policy card here where extra faith from buildings in holy sites. You get plus 50% if a city's population is 10 or higher, and another 50% if the district has at least 3 adjacency bonus. So that in and of itself, hold on, we're going to skip down and go to Divine Right for sure, since we already have it boosted, and that will hopefully give us some time to get these markets up and running. So as I was saying though, that card is going to be crazy for us because every single one of the holy sites we have has an adjacency bonus of 3 or higher. Like there's not a single one that doesn't. Not to mention, we also went with our religion. A real big part of this whole strategy revolves around our religion, and we have the core philosophy here of choral music. So our shrines and temples provide culture equal to their intrinsic faith output, which means that essentially every single one of our holy sites, not only does it generate faith for us to buy builders and settlers with, it also acts as a little mini a little mini theater square in itself, because you get 2 culture for the shrine and 4 culture for the temple. So every holy site we have is generating 6 culture as well. Now we are going to see this culture spike up here as some of the cities we had just settled recently are going to get their holy sites up online, etc., etc. As we go along here though, our last few cities, like say these 3 over here, are going to be pretty shitty, to be completely honest. We're not going to be bothering with holy sites whatsoever. We're just going to focus on building a campus and a theater square in those cities to start with, so we can at least get the plus 3 adjacency bonus on both of those and get some good use out of that simultaneum card that I was just talking about, but then also the rationalism policy card, which does the exact same thing just for your campuses. Hey Game It here, good to see you here, man. Thanks for joining again. So one thing that I'm going to specifically say to you is that You know how yesterday I was talking, I'm like, where I feel like I'm doing so shitty for the turn 100 benchmark. Well, I got it mixed up. So I did check last night after the stream ended, and that other game where I accomplished the science victory in 230 turns, I was at 60 science, 81 culture, 170 faith, and 46 gold per turn at the turn 100 mark, as well as I had 12 cities founded. So we are a little bit behind that still, but not nearly as much as I had thought we were. And considering we have all these settlers pumped out, I'm pretty sure we can catch up. And with a few of the alterations that I have in mind to the strategy, I'm pretty confident that we're going to beat 220 turns like I want to. I don't know how much we'll beat it by. It might just be by the short and curlies, but we're going to try here. Alright, anywho, continuing along here, we switched out of that, so that's good. Alright, so we finished a water mill in this city here. The reason we were doing that is because we wanted to get the boost towards construction. We are going with shipbuilding first, just so that our land units can embark, because we want to get our scout. He's somewhere over here. Here he is in Russia. He's headed to the coast, and then we want to head over here somewhere and find the 8th and final civilization that's in the game, so that we can get the +5 era score for doing that. And not to mention, we also want to circumnavigate the globe if we can for another +5 era score. Yeah, Game Interior, you're right. So only a little behind. We're within striking distance of catching up to that game, anyways. And I'm pretty sure with the changes I have in mind for the latter half of the game that we are going to surpass that other attempt, and we'll definitely hit the 220. I'm pretty fucking confident, to be honest. All right, let's keep going here. So we finished the watermill for that reason. Let's go ahead and get working on the aqueduct here. We want to boost up this industrial zone we have. So speaking of which, next turn we're going to be able to purchase another builder, so we'll go ahead and do that so we can get some mines over here. Well, actually, come to think of it, we have this guy here, so we'll get started on that. Same thing over here. Now that we've chopped out all these settlers, we definitely want to take advantage of all the chopping that we've done and help get the city up and running as quickly as we can. Now, this builder only has one build left, so we will let him go down there and chop that. We're letting this small city get that anyway. In the meantime, though, we're going to scoop this builder that we built for them, and we're going to head over here so that we can get these 2 grassland hills mines, so that they can start helping each one of the cities, because that extra boost of food actually makes a big difference, considering they have so many different plains hills that their food options are kind of limited at the moment. Alright, so let's get this city dropped. And we're going to go straight away into our holy site. As I said, with those other cities, like when we're having a really shitty city, we're not going to bother with a holy site, especially now that we're passing turn 100. However, the ones that do have obvious nice adjacency bonuses for their holy site, we are still going to start with those. So that's why we're doing that here. In the meantime, though, we are definitely going to go ahead and get this iron mine up online next turn. We actually have some stone here that we can chop out too, so we might consider trying to get a wonder in this location at some point, but I'm not really going to force anything. It's just something on my mind. I, generally speaking, will harvest stone all the time if it's not on a hill. It just, to me, it's definitely worth it. In fact, I might do that just to chop out our district and get it up online that much quicker. Will actually, you know what, that's what I am going to do. That there's not enough. We don't want to decimate the forests here, so we'll just go ahead and scoop up that tile now, and we'll use the production harvested from the stone in order to work towards that. So speaking of chopping, we're all done with Magnus here in Osaka. Now, if I remember right, yeah, we're headed towards printing here in order to get Forbidden City. That's the next wonder we're chasing after. Getting that +1 wildcard policy slot is fucking just phenomenal. Like in general, no matter what you're playing, but especially when you're playing this specific strategy, because ideally, in a perfect world, we want to get up towards Obviously, we want to get towards democracy as quickly as we can so that we can get the even more policy cards. But ultimately, I think what this has 5 cards here, two, and or six. Yeah, sorry, my bad. We want to be able to run 6 different economic policy cards, and that's why we're in such a rush. And that wild card slot helps us out immensely because we want to ultimately be running rationalism, which that's the yeah, I'm not going to look for it. Just that's the card that gives plus 50% science output to any campus you have with an adjacency bonus of 3 or more, and then plus 50% if your population's over 10 in the city. So, and then clearly we want to do the other ones for culture and the other ones for faith as well. So that's 3 cards there. And then we obviously want to use scripture. We want to use what is it, natural philosophy that boosts our science adjacencies by 100. Scripture boosts the faith adjacency by 100. And then we want to pursue I think it's called Grand Opera or something off the top of my head. I can't remember. Or no, that's the other card. But anyways, the aesthetics is the policy card I'm thinking of, and that's the one that boosts your theater square adjacency bonus by 100% as well. So we want to be able to get those 6 cards in as quickly as we freaking can, and that's what's going to really allow us to push forward with this strategy and become that much more effective. So we don't got too much farther to go realistically. Oops, we want to stay on divine right there, but we're getting pretty close to theocracy, which is going to allow us to unlock this one. And then rationalism isn't too far ahead of us here. It's up in the Enlightenment. And then I believe it's humanism here that gives the card we're looking for. Or no, the other ones, the culture one's up here in opera and ballet. There it is, yeah, Grand Opera. So realistically, we're getting pretty close to all 3 of those cards, and that's why we want to pursue that wild card policy right now while we have the chance before one of the AIs grabs it. Hey, Farah, how's it going, man? So the Gameteer says, I'm playing a China game at the moment and not sure if building the Apadana Wonder is worth it. What do you think? Well, to be completely honest, Gameteer, it's super easy to build almost all the wonders in the ancient and classical era when you're playing with China rather. So I mean, I definitely would if it was me, but ultimately that's up to you, I guess. You already have the Hanging Gardens, Temple of Artemis, and Pyramids, so I don't know how worth it is. It depends. Do you have? I would say what would really force the decision for me is, do you have places where you can build theater squares around those buildings? Because ideally, then that would make it worth the investment of production, especially considering you're essentially just trading builders for wonders anyway. I don't know if you know it, but a really good tip when you're playing with China is to, because you have those builder charges, to go into a city. Say you're going to build the Apandana. So you select the Apandana, you place it down. Now use your builder charge to boost the 15% of the production to the Apandana. Then change the production in that city to whatever the fuck you want to build, like a settler, a builder, you name it, whatever you're chasing other than the Apandana. And then end your turn, so that city's normal turn of production will go straight into actually building something else that's useful for you. And then the next turn, use another builder charge on the Apandana, and then again, just shift out of it. And if you do that every single turn, you can actually produce things that are useful to you at the same time as building the wonder, and then just literally use all builder charges for the wonder, and that's how you can produce it quickly and still do something. Safara says, everything is fine, good things happening today. I hope you're having a great day too. Well, I am and I'm not. It started out pretty good. I was feeling pretty shitty, like my stomach was upset, and then I ended up having a workout anyways, forcing myself to go through it, and I feel really good afterwards. And then my fucking dog got out of the backyard, so that kind of screwed up my day a little bit. I was planning to live stream about an hour or two ago, to be completely honest, but long story short, we got the dog back. She's all safe and sound, and I fixed the fence in the backyard where she got out. So now we're ready to play some Civilization. Yeah, no problem, Game Material. Yeah, in that case, then if you're blocked off and you only have 2 cities, I definitely would just skip it. It's not that big of a deal to pass on that wonder. I would honestly focus on getting more cities at that point. Then, if you only have 2, I would definitely focus on expanding. All right, so keeping it moving along here, we're still at war with Korea. I just remembered that, so we're definitely going to keep going with our intentions to attack her. So speaking of which, let's start moving in here. Feeling pretty comfortable that we're going to pretty much wreck her face, to be honest here. We're sitting at 364 and she's at 83, so I think things are going to go fairly well for us, not to mention that, I'm controlling our units rather than an AI. So I think that we'll end up with 4 extra cities here once we burn this piece of shit city down to the ground and then build our own nice city right here. Alright, so with this settler here, we are heading up towards here. We're just taking our time because Brussels keeps moving in the way here. Okay, so we're getting close to the city. We can attack it, but I'm not going to bother wasting our attack with the heavy chariot. We only built this heavy chariot because it satisfied a quest, so they're not too strong at this point in the game, clearly. Actually, we might be able to attack, so I won't do it with that one. So we'll just go ahead here and fortify. We'll move over here next turn. We want to get a surrounding... we want to place Jeonju in siege so that it doesn't heal up, and in order to do that, we need to control all of the tiles that surround it. So I think we'll be able to get that going next turn or the turn after. Alright, so here we just got our Jade resource up online. We're going to head over here and chop this out. We want to help them get their temple up and running, but then their market right after. And the market is more important because we need it to boost that divine right. So we're going to switch into the market and do the chop here. Unfortunately, it is just a rainforest chop, so it's not that high on production, but we will go ahead and buy them this tile here now. Oops, looks like we need to go get some money, so we'll talk to Chandra Gupta here and see if he's got some cash for us. He has a little bit, not much, so we'll grab that and then head over to Mansa, who should have a lot more because just the way he's built. Oh yeah, we won't be able to get that much. We might luck out and get 100. We'll have to see what he'll do for us. Alright, so let's count this down by 25. 175, nope. 150, nope. 125. Alright, so it's between 125 and 50. Let's go big or go home. Let's try 140. Nice, so we know it's between 140 and 150. Alright, unfortunately for us, 140 was exactly the number there. But we'll go ahead and grab that from him. And now, while I'm thinking of it, let's try and trade off our coffee here. Let's see if we can get some decent amount of gold per turn for it, and we can. So we'll go ahead and do that. And then now, once I know I've traded away most of our luxury resources, we're getting to the point in the game now, though, where we want to start keeping them. So after all of those trade deals that I've made in the last couple turns expire, we will be keeping all of our resources. And on top of that, we'll also be looking to trade for other people's bonus luxury resources so that we can keep our cities under decent control. Because if we come over here and take a look at our city status, we're happy and whatnot now, but as our cities grow, we are going to need amenities in order to keep them as happy as they are. It's a regular day, Japanese destroying Korea. Oh man, I have to leave so early. Friend had a traffic accident. They say he's fine, but I have to see him. See ya. Sorry to hear that, Fire. I hope he's okay, but I definitely understand, man. Priorities. The stream will be here to watch if you want when you get back. But yeah, I hope your friend's all right, man. All right, so I remember here, what we're doing is we're trying to sit here and basically snipe this barbarian camp from the Mali here. I don't think we're going to be lucky enough to do so. However, you never know. So what we're going to try and do is body block the swordmen here from attacking. The reason what we're doing here is we left the marsh and came over to this tile because the swordsmen can attack from, they can leave the forest here and travel through and attack. But now that we moved over and took that away from them, they won't be able to move through the marsh and then attack. So with any luck, they'll hit it again, and possibly with the horsemen, and then we can maybe steal the show. Fingers crossed, but I mean, it's pretty unlikely. But it doesn't hurt to try, I guess, right? Alright, so we have our swordsman here that we purchased last turn as well, so we'll start our ways across the river. In the meantime... Alright, where was this settler going? That's the key to remember. Oh yeah, with this settler, we are heading in here, but we have to wait until... we become suzerain of Akkad again, because the Dutch went and stole them from us, so we can't get through their territory in order to settle our city over there like we had planned to. Yes, yes. We're definitely not piecing out Korea. We are not going to be happy until we have 4 more cities under our control. The only shitty thing about it is that because they have their unique district, the Seiwon, that they're built in really crappy places for adjacency bonuses if you're not Korea. Because if you don't know, once we take her cities, those Seiwons are just going to automatically convert to regular campuses, and that's going to be a bit crappy. However, the only kind of silver lining in the cloud is that we are playing as Japan, and so we have that inherent extra adjacency bonus, so we might be able to salvage something out of them and make a decent set of campuses, but time will tell. Alright, so they've come out with their Korea has come out with their catapult here. We'll go ahead and whop them once with the chariot. Might as well go ahead and kill the unit here. We'll take shots at it. Oh, I guess we can't reach it with the other ones. We don't really care about the city at the moment. Next turn, once we move the horsemen to right here, we will have the city under siege, though. Oh, it is under siege right now, I guess. Oh, yeah, I guess so, because our horseman controls this square, and so does our chariot controls that one. So now we can start damaging it and actually... and it'll actually stay damaged, so that'll make us taking it over considerably easy. We're just going to keep moving our troops here. Well, unfortunately our plan didn't work, as they didn't attack the city again. We'll skip the turn here, but I'm pretty sure that between the swordsman, the chariot, and the horseman, that this barbarian camp is toast, and we are definitely not going to get it. But with that being said, we are going to at least get this city right here. I was getting kind of worried that that the Mali were going to screw that up. See, I think they're going to screw up this location right here. However, we should be okay. Oh, I just realized that we can get... Oh, no, we can't get in there. We still have to cross the territory there. Never mind, I got excited there for a second. But anyway, what I was trying to say here is I think that they are with this settler, they're still going to screw up our plans for this city, which is a little bit of a shame, because that would be a nice holy site and campus to get going. However, hopefully maybe this one was headed over here, so they'll change their plans, but I'm not really holding my breath at this point. I really don't think we'll be able to build this city. So onward and forward, we can't change the past, and I just noticed that there's a horse right where we want to build our holy site for this city, so that's a little bit of a kick in the nuts. We'll have to adjust accordingly though, and what we'll do is we'll build a holy site right here, and it'll be a +1, 2, 3, it'll be a +3 holy site at the least. Actually, you know what? I don't want to override that tile because of the volcano. If the volcano becomes active, I want to be able to turn that into a mine. This would be one. Yeah, nah, screw it. You know what? We will just go ahead and do that immediately. That's fine. In the meantime, though, we are going to come here and we'll build a lumber mill on that hill there. Hey, Master Chef, how's it going, man? Hope your day's going good. Blendfair says looks intense. It is, man. I like this strategy is so fun, and I really want to freaking get it underneath 220 turns for a finish. Like I'm pretty comfortable that we will be able to do that. But I mean, I can't overstate how much I really want to hit that benchmark. I haven't been able to finish a science game under 220 turns since Gathering Storm came out, but I think this is going to be the one. All right, so here we're still moving to the northeast here with this settler so we can go place that city. Looks like Brussels got the hell out of our way. What we will do is actually just move our warrior over here so that hopefully we can kind of body block the Brussels units from getting in our way so our settler can kind of move through next turn without any incident. All right, so let's keep going here. We're basically just building mines all over here. This is now going to be, it's what, a plus, once their aqueduct finishes in 3 turns, it's going to be +1 from the city, +2 from that, so that'll make it 3. It'll be a +6 industrial zone, so not too shabby at all. But we want to keep developing all the different mines here so that when we get Ruhr Valley up and running, that we can take as much advantage of it as we can, as soon as we can. Speaking of which, we will be headed towards industrialization fairly shortly. But as we already talked about, we're headed towards printing first in order to get that extra wildcard policy. Alright, so the builders over here, we're going to go ahead and do the chop. We already switched production to this city here. We'll go ahead and do that. I want to make sure that they are production focused, and they are, so that is all good. Now, as we said though, we want to get these grassland hills up and running for them as quickly as we can. And our Scientology religion is going down here, so we want to take a look at our religion status. We do have all of our cities secured at the moment, and we want to keep it that way. I think what I will do is, after we get a few more builders here, probably 1 or 2, possibly 3, what I will do is start saving up, and we're going to purchase an apostle with our faith, and that way we can start an inquisition and then keep the stupid ass Dutch religion out of our cities, because we want to make sure that every single one of our cities is under our religion, so that our holy sites are giving us that lots of bonus culture there that we talked about. Michaela, I don't know, I think the phone's for you. Oh, never mind. Sorry about that, just 1 second. I'm going to put the phone on mute. It's not for you, sweetie, sorry. I got it mixed up, but you can take the phone into your room if you want. I have it on mute now anyway.
What was it?
Oh, just some random number. Alright, we're back at it. All my dogs are riled up now, so... Okay, so it's... With this settler here, this is the one that we're waiting to get control of the Kadbach, so we'll just go ahead and put it to sleep. What's that? Yeah, but I gotta cook it for you, basically. Why don't you just have a freezy for now? I'll take a break to eat later. Alright, sorry about that. So we are quite a ways away, as you can see from getting a cod back here. They have... Wilhelmina has 2 envoys ahead of us, but however, what we might do is go ahead and grab Amani with our next promotion that we get, and then she'll be able to help us flip that city-state back so we can go settle that damn city. we're going to keep doing what we're doing here, developing our infrastructure. But now that I'm thinking about that, you know what? Rather than have our settlers sit here, let's take a look and see how far away we are from our next governor title. Actually, not that far away. When we get guilds, we'll get it. So never mind. I was going to say, screw it. We'll just send our settler back up here. However, it won't be too long, so we'll leave the settler where it is for now. Just because this will be a much better city in the long run than the other three that are left to settle up to the northeast there. So the Gameteer asks, which do you think is stronger, Victoria or Eleanor, England? I honestly haven't played with Eleanor, England yet, so I honestly can't really give an opinion on it much. However, I do like the changes that they made to the original, like to Victoria since Gathering Storm. I think that boosted her up, so I would lean towards saying Victoria is probably stronger. However, I'd have to be able to play with both of them before I could give you a judgment that has a little bit more weight behind it. Or an opinion, rather, that has a little bit more weight behind it. Alright, so we're going to go ahead here. We forgot we were going to buy this forested tile for them here, so we'll do that now. Let's go ahead and also get rid of our diplomatic favor before I forget about it here. We don't have a whole lot left, but they've really chipped away at our suzerain status. Unfortunately, in case you missed last game, we had a bunch of suzerains worked up, and then they literally killed 2 for sure, but I think possibly 3. Actually, they did take over 3 because they killed a Nazca, and that's actually what started the war with Korea. We went into an emergency against them. However, they also killed 2 other science city-states, so that really has hampered our relations and our income as well. We're only earning 3 diplomatic favor a turn at this point, which is, for this late in the game, isn't that much. So we chopped out the rest of that market, so that's nice. We'll go ahead and finish their temple next turn. Now, the other city is right here, so we'll have a market in 2 turns over here. So that is just the way we want it. And then that will give us the boost towards... that will give us the boost towards guilds there, which will give us our governor title. Oh, and I totally forgot about that scout, didn't I? Oh, sure, we'll take your delegation. No, we're not going to war. Good luck, Spain. Oh, I did totally forget about it, but they still haven't killed it yet. Like, I don't know what's taking them so long. Like, they're just literally sitting around here not attacking the barbarian camp. Like, I could see the horsemen not attacking it because it's a spearman, but, like, Akkad's troops are sitting right there, too, and they just walked away. We'll just keep skipping our scout's turn in the hopes that we might be able to sneak that in, considering we don't really have much for the scout to do at this point. Alright, so we finished our temple here. We want to focus on food, actually, and not production now, because we want to be able to get them up to 7 population so we can lay down their campus. Unfortunately for us, it doesn't look like this is in the cards for us, so let's go ahead and actually lay down a farm or 2 for them. And we'll go ahead and manage citizens to make sure we take over. Oh, yeah, we can take over that too. There you go. So we had taken away all their territory and given it to Osaka before because we were chopping out so many settlers that we wanted all the production to go towards that. Meanwhile, yeah, I forgot too, we hadn't figured out where we were going to build the Forbidden City last time, as it has to be flat. Now that I'm thinking, it has to be on flat land next to the capital. Now that I'm thinking about it though, I think we'll go ahead and do it here. So let's pin that in now before we forget. The Forbidden City is right here. Alright, so we'll tack that in now. So let's go ahead and get Magnus moving over to Gifu. And that's because once we get this city in here as well, we'll be able to go ahead and get them to build a a theater square district over here. And then Gifu can build theirs here as well. At pin. Oh, jeez. I'm out to lunch there. Sorry about that. Alright, so there you go. Both of the cities then can go ahead and build their theater squares there. So then these theater squares will each be +3 adjacency bonus theater squares. Alright, so we finished the temple. We still don't have the population, unfortunately, to grow to 7. So in the meantime, let's go ahead and just get a little bit of extra culture by having them work on a monument. And then after that, we'll just have them do some sort of city production until we can get started on that campus. Okay, so our settler's getting closer here. Looks like we've secured our path, so we'll just leave our warrior there for now. Meanwhile, we'll just start to build mines over here with this guy. Well, I guess we have to wait till next turn in order to build a lumber mill, so we'll just go ahead and skip his turn. Meanwhile, let's take a look and see how our Koreans are doing, and things are progressing just the way we want. We'll go ahead and move in here and attack. Hit them with the crossbow from there, then move forward with that one. Meanwhile, our swordsman's finally getting close to being able to engage, and with the rest of our troops here, we'll just continue to work our way closer to crossing the river. It won't be long before we start going towards Yangsan here, and it's looking like they don't even have city walls at this point. I'm pretty sure, anyway. I don't know why it's not bringing it up, but I'm almost positive that they don't, and they don't look like they have it in any of their cities at this point. So it should be pretty smooth sailing for us, so that is definitely what we like to see. And again, our horsemen could attack here, but actually, you know what? Why not? They don't have walls anyways. We'll let the chariot heal up since it's so weak. Speaking of which, let's take a look here quickly. How far away would we be from stirrups? 5 turns away. Ugh. I think what we might do is head to stirrups next and just invest in it so we can upgrade that guy to a knight, because I mean this chariot is pretty useless, to be completely honest, and I think our horsemen will serve us well until we need them there. Alright, so we're going to go ahead here and we're going to harvest the stone quarry so that we can get closer towards having our holy site produced. Well, there you go. It actually produced the entire thing for us, so that is good news for us. In the meantime, though, we'll start continuing to help them build up their territory here. We'll go ahead and grab this grassland hill and then the tile over here as well. Okay, so our scout friend has made it over here, finally. So we'll head into the water with him next turn. And again, we're just going to keep developing the infrastructure over here so that they're ready for when they have their Ruhr Valley up online. No, why does everybody want us to go to war with the Dutch? We want to be peaceful. We're busy killing Korea first. Maybe later. There we go. So we finished. This means that we finished that market. So our progress towards guilds has advanced, and now we want to take a look at that. We'll switch out of Divine Right and take guilds first, just because it awards us that governor title. So it will get that even quicker, and we'll be able to select Amani and have her travel to Akkad, which will unlock the door for us to come over here and settle. Speaking of which, though, we wanted to kill Akkad, so I think after our troops are done over here with the Koreans, we'll basically bring them back, and then we'll declare war on Akkad and take that over, because it'll definitely, the city's already established with a nice population, and we definitely have some nice spots for holy sites and campuses in there. So we'll do that, and since they are a military encampment, or a military encampment, I mean a military civil city state, a military city state. Jesus, they're not really of much use to us other than their diplomatic favor, which literally is only one per turn anyway. So it's definitely, in my opinion, a better choice for us to have another sick ass location for a city with some nice adjacency bonuses, rather than just the diplomatic point per turn. Anyways, we finished the market here in Osaka. We do have a 10 population here, so we can build another district. I am just thinking about this now. I think what we'll do is go ahead. Do we not have a campus? No, we don't have a campus. So yeah, we'll definitely go ahead and drop our campus now. It's going to be a pretty nice campus indeed at +5. So we'll jump all over that. And I'm going to be right back. I actually just have to go take a tinkle, so I'll see you in a second. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Jesus, my throat's freaking dry. All right. So we're going to continue here. We want to get the farms up and running for them so that they can hopefully grow. Next turn, we'll head over here, though, and build a mine on the Grassland Hill for Osaka, which will help them. And our settler can just hang out and wait, since we need to unlock the door for him anyway. In the meantime, here, we are running out of hills to mine, which is a good thing, in my opinion. And now I've just noticed here that our faith is getting a little bit out of control. So we should buy some builders with it here, or possibly a settler. I don't even remember how much a settler costs with faith at this point. Apparently too much. But we can squeeze out a builder or two. You know what, now that we have that faith built up already, maybe it would make more sense for us to just get that apostle now. Sean. Oh yeah, okay, there you go. Sean, I asked what settings I had for the map. Game into here beat me to it, but it is a new world age and wet. And that's all it is. Other than that, it's just a Pangea, and it's a standard size map. So there's 8 people involved. That's why we want to head over here as quickly as we can so we can find number 8 and get 5 air score with this scout here. Speaking of which, let's get him into the water. Hopefully we don't run into too many problems with barbarian ships. That can be a very big pain in the ass. Alright, and so it's a little bit disappointing, but we kind of expected it. We had already talked about it, how we kind of thought that they were going to fuck up our city that we had planned here, so we'll go ahead and get that out of the way now. There's no point having that map tack there. I don't really think that it warrants settling a city over here. I suppose it would be a +2 holy site and then... No. Not worth the investment. We'll just settle one of the cities that we had planned over here anyways. Now I need to track down the settler that had been heading over here though and reroute them so we don't lose any turns. Ooh, the trick is finding the right one. That's the problem. You would think they would be fairly close by this point. There's the one that's waiting. This one is coming here. That one's headed over there. Was it this one? No, that's the one that's waiting. I don't know, maybe we didn't have a settler for the city over here. Maybe I rerouted them yesterday. I don't see one that's headed in the wrong direction. So, yeah, fuck it, we'll just keep going. Okay, so let's go here. We're going to finish off and kill the the catapult there, Jesus. We'll go ahead and kill the catapult there. It puts the city back under siege now that we're controlling all the tiles around it again, leaving us free reign to beat the shit out of it with our crossbows here. And I think what we'll do is just kind of move forward slowly but surely with the rest of these troops here. They're not going to be of much use to killing the city since it's already so weak anyway. Let's go ahead. Hopefully we'll be able to finish it. Not quite. I guess we'll have to wait until next turn. Ooh, our crossbowmen can be promoted though, so we'll go ahead and take care of that. Now, we had been going with the garrison promotion because we want to be playing defensive earlier. However, considering we are going to be using these troops to be aggressive, kill Korea, and then go back and kill that city-state, we'll go ahead and take the volley promotion this time around. We finished construction, so let's go ahead and get that lumber mill down. Then we also want the city to grow, so we'll drop a couple farms here. We might as well go ahead and buy them the rice tile. Now, what we'll do is actually, instead of building a farm, though, we'll harvest the rice tile, so that way we'll get an instant population growth in the city there. Meanwhile, looks like we did miss the boat on that barbarian camp. Oh well, not really much we can do at this point. I think what we'll do is just get our scout to head to the nearest coast. 6 turns, 7 turns, 5 turns. So 5 turns, we'll get him to head to the coast here, and we'll head out this way to try and circumnavigate the globe. Hopefully between the 2 scouts there, that the barbarians don't eat them for breakfast. So the Game Tier asks, what are some of the best natural wonders? That is a good question. Okay, so one that I like quite a bit, I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Fuck, what is it called? Is it Fen something? No. Buildings, wonders and project wonders. Oh, these are... Never mind, these aren't natural wonders. Let's see. Units, yeah, promotions, great people, technology, civics, government, project relations. Never mind. I'm not going to bother looking for it. Anyways, I can't remember the name of it. I'm sorry. But basically what it is, it's a mountain tile. It's 3 mountain tiles, I believe. It's a 3-tile wonder. And what it does is, if you control at least one of the squares, like, you don't get, if you control all the squares, you don't get 3 times the bonus, but just controlling one tile of the 3-tile natural wonder, it gives you +2 great general points and +2 great merchant points per turn. So if you find the wonder in the really early game, it can really help you out, even if you're, say, like we're doing science here, we're not going for a great general or anything like that, but if you get those great general points, a lot of times, like if you take a look at the city-state quests here, like we're doing science, but yet they want us to do an encampment. A lot of times there's like, get a admiral or a general, so it helps for that. Not to mention the great merchants can be decent as well, especially in the early game before people get their commercial hubs set up. It helps a lot. Other than that, I like Matterhorn, I'm pretty sure it's called, the one where if you move a unit next to it, you get the your units get the ability to move through hills without having the movement impacted. I like that one. It's pretty much all that are standing out to me at the moment. If I think of one later, I'll bring it up again. Alright, so here, let's just continue moving along and building mines. Likewise with this gentleman over here. Alright, so I think we can finally just tell the settler to make its way over there now that there's nothing else to be blocking our way. We're going to continue on here. We'll go ahead and build. How many charges do we have left? 4. We want to get the dyes online. So 1, we want to get that mine. 2, that mine. 3, and that lumber mill. So never mind, we're not going to get a farm online. We have enough grassland hills. The tile over here and between the tile here where the dyes is, that will, you know what, fuck it, we'll just buy another builder. And now after this, we got this builder here. I think there's one other builder we wanted to build. One other builder we wanted to buy here in the city for when we can do that once we get the technology to printing there. We'll go ahead and buy another one here with the faith. And oh wait, actually never mind, scrap that. I'm gonna buy traders. That's what I'm gonna do, because we got those we finally got those markets. We want to go ahead and get trade routes up and running, so we'll do that, and then next turn we'll buy another trader. And we're going to send them to the Dutch to make her happy, because we ideally would like to declare a friendship with her so that our borders are nice and safe and secure, and that way we don't have to worry about a sneak attack. Right now she's busy because Russia, I believe, is still in a war with her. Yeah, Russia's at war with her. And not to mention Spain and Mansa Musa have all denounced her, and remember, they were trying to get us to start a war with her, so they might declare on her pretty soon. But either way, we'd like to have our borders nice and safe and secure. Just 1 second, I'll be right back, but it'll literally be a second. Sorry about that. Alright. I just saw my phone flashing and I had to it was irritating me, so I had to turn it over so I wouldn't see the screen. Okay, so we can go ahead here. Let's use the heavy chariot, since we'll be having him hang back to upgrade into a knight anyway. Let's use him to finish attacking the city. Oh wait, has he already moved? Oh, never mind, he's already moved. Never mind, we'll have to do that next turn. So here, it makes more sense. Let's just head straight over and get the dyes up online. And here we're going to continue slowly moving our army. No.
Can't go around arresting the Thieves Guild. I mean, we'd be at it all day.
Alright, so let's take a look at our policies here to make sure we have everything in that we want. You know what, considering we're not building, or we're not getting any more builders, we need to quickly take a look. Are we settling Are we settling any cities in that time? And we're about to, yeah. So hold on. Before we change the policy card, we made it just in time. So, we need to burn the city down first. My bad. Okay, so let's attack the city with the crossbow just for experience there. And we might as well hit it for the same reason with this one. And now we'll use the chariot to take the city, and we're going to burn it to the ground, which then allows us to... Why the fuck can't we build this one now? One, two, three, four. So I'm 4 away from that. 1, 2, 3, 4. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, has it not updated or something? Okay, is this just me? Tell me if I'm wrong here. Okay, it's saying that we can't settle here. Too close to a city or blocked by terrain. How is it blocked by terrain? It's a fucking flat land. Okay. Or maybe it needs to just update or something? Yeah, like how is that not? It can't be within 4 tiles of a city. There's none over here. Nazca is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles away. Our capital is 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles away, so that's fine. And this city here is 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles away, so we should be able to settle that no problem. It must have glitched out because of the city being here, which is a pain in the ass for us because we want to get rid of that tile. But you know what? We'll be okay. We're gonna go ahead and we'll get military training. So we'll leave that policy card in for the builder charges for 1 more turn. We'll settle here. Actually, you know what? We'll be settling this city fairly soon too. And same thing with this one. So never mind. We'll just hold off on changing out of it. So we don't want to waste the military training. We want to save that for when we need to switch into a policy and switch out of it really fast. So now what we're going to do is go to and finally finish our divine right. The game here says reload. Yeah, I'll just leave it on since we have this settler so close though, and this one as well. It just makes sense for us to not switch out the policy. But yeah, that kind of sucks. It's 1 less turn that we'll have to build shit, but oh well, we'll survive. In the meantime, here we finished our shrine. Let's go ahead and... I don't know why it keeps fucking interrupting me with these notifications from Reddit. When I'm playing a game, it's supposed to block those from happening, but oh well. Anywho, we also have Magnus in here, which is nice. Let's go ahead and get our library first so we can start... Or you know what, we'll buy a library. What am I talking about? Let's just start working on a granary since it's less important. Now, we got our governor title, so we're going to go ahead and appoint Amani. And as we talked about, we're going to send her to Akkad so that we take over suzerainship and can send our settler through here. We want to be as close as we can to doing that, so we'll move the settler to this tile here. Alright, so we can afford a second. So I'm going to choose Endhaven because I want the extra science point here. But we'll send the route. We're going to go ahead and buy another trader here with our faith. And then what we'll end up doing is now we're going to save up our faith so we can get an apostle and start that inquisition we talked about. In the meantime here... Oh shit, we should have switched out of colonization. That's what I should have done. But oh well, divine rights in a turn anyway. That was definitely a mix-up on my part. I'm just seeing it's only 12 turns for this wonder. 1, 2, 3. I wonder. I'm just trying to see if it makes sense for us Wait, no, they have their theater square there. I suppose we could settle more cities. Hold on. If we 1, 2, 3. If we bought it to here or here, can we fit more cities in here? Yeah, I guess we could if we just did an aqueduct city. If it was here, we could do a city here. Hold on. A city here. Aqueduct there. So it can grow. We could put 1, 2, 3. No, it would have to be this tile right here. We could put the wonder here. Whatever fucking wonder that was called, the temple. And between their science, if we could go ahead and give them a holy site here, a theater square here, and oh, the T resource screws things up, damn it. Oh, and then I guess we could do their campus right here would be a 3 adjacency bonus campus. So yeah, hold on. Let's see if we can actually place it there. 1 second. We'll have to buy tiles anyway, so let's go ahead and get some money if we can. Chandra Cooper, my friend, do you have any more money? Nice, so he has 133. We'll go ahead and scoop that from him. Try 80. Nice. Let's go up to 85. Alright, we're having bad luck with our trades. there. But he'll do 4 for 80, so we'll go ahead and take that. Also, let's go ahead and get rid of some of our strategic resources if we can. Okay, so he is interested. We're just going to go ahead and do it the good old-fashioned way. Let's see what he'll give us for 20 of our horses. And he's somewhat interested here, so we should be able to scoop the rest of his gold up. We'll do that. Oh yeah, Chandragupta doesn't have any gold left. So let's try the Dutch. She'll probably not pay us very much. Yeah, because she's still bitter with us. Let's just double check that she's not interested in the horses. And she's not. So she can go screw herself. We'll shop our shit around. Alright, so it looks like Peter should be interested and he has cash, so we should be able to dump off some more here. Nice, and he's quite interested, so that is good. Let's try 85, and he'll do it, so let's try 95. Nice, so it's between 95 and 100. Let's shoot big and go to 99 and work our way down. There you go, so he'll do 97. So hold on, let's try this here then and see if we offer him 20 iron, if he'll do what, 180, 194 that would be. Nice, and he will. Let's double check he won't pay us anymore, and he won't. So our math is right. We'll go ahead and ditch that off for some more gold. There we go. So now let's put this to the test. Hold on, I want to see what does this thing need. It needs, oh, it has to be adjacent to a holy site. Where's our holy site? Right there. Ugh. Ugh. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter that much. If we built it here, 1, 2, they could still have their camp or their holy site here. They could just do their theater square here, but then we wouldn't be able to do. Oh yeah, we wanted to do our theater square there anyways. Yeah, that would work out. So that's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and plop our, pin our theater square here for this city. But what we'll do is we'll rearrange our campus here. So this campus would have been, what, 1, 2, 3, a +4 here. Let's, before I get rid of that, if we settle it here, it'll still be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so that's fine. We'll just go ahead and switch the campus here. Unfortunately, we are getting rid of another hill to do this, but so be it. So we'll go ahead and plop this temple down here. Ooh, hold on. Before we do this, we don't have the faith to get a builder either, so shit, hold on. Let's see where our nearest builder is. Okay, not too bad, so we'll go here and chop that forest before we do that so we don't waste the production. Meanwhile, here, this settler, we have to change things up because this is going to be the wonder, so this will be their theater square here. Yeah, that works out. All right. We got it figured out. So in the meantime, we finished our Aqueduct 2, which is nice. It helps our production there. Let's go ahead and start work on a settler here, considering that we want to go up there and we don't have any more chops left. So we'll go ahead and do it. Or you know what? It would make more sense to do it in Osaka since they have the bonus here. So yeah, never mind. Screw that. What were we doing there? Building a campus? Oh, never mind. We want to get our campus online. So yeah, we will take, it's only 4 extra turns this way. That's fine. We want to make sure that the city's production focused now. We don't care about it growing for the time being. We want to get this shit out as quickly as we can. Alright, so we are going to be going after Yangsan here first. So I think this half of the army will kind of approach from the north, but we want a little bit to be coming here. We'll stay on our side of the river though, just so that if we happen to see Korean troops like this, they'll be fighting at a disadvantage because of the penalty of crossing said river. Now unfortunately, I shouldn't have moved our swordsmen ahead because we can't cross through Nazca. Unfortunately, we'll have to go the long way around. Now, hopefully, let's see here. Is this the same turn or what? It must be because we only have 1 out of 2 movement. Okay, I was about to fucking snap. Yeah, it is the same turn. Okay, so we'll just go ahead here. We'll move our crossbowmen up ahead, and we'll keep going here. So we'll skip them a loop there. We'll let our horsey rest up. And here we'll go ahead and get this mine up and running. That will allow the settler to pass through the city. We'll get our dyes up and running. As we said, we want to start really focusing on making sure that our city statuses are all happy or ecstatic if we can. So we are going to do everything we can now to stay on top of our amenities. Focus on that. So we do want to change our policies here. Oh wait, we don't want to get rid of colonization now because we're... Fuck me. Yeah, I got confused. Alright, we'll be switching them soon, but for now, this is exactly where we want to be. Yes, our agenda's set, because until that city here finishes the settler, we want to leave that policy card on. So we're kind of delaying things a little bit here, but hopefully it'll pay off for us in the long run. Let's go ahead and get across the water safely if we can. Alright, so here we are going to harvest this rice so that we get the population boost and can apply it to production, since we have nice tiles to work anyway, or we will. I guess we haven't bought them yet. So let's go ahead and do that quickly. We'll buy that one and the horse tile, and then that one as well. And then we're done. We're going to be saving our money now. We want to start buying our buildings. We want to start buying our libraries. We want to start buying our temples and shit like that, and universities, etc., etc., and using our gold to actually save us turns of production so that we can start really ramping up our science and culture and whatnot. All right, so our scout here is struggling to go through, apparently. We'll just get him to head straight to the edge of the water there, and then we'll get him to embark as well. Alright, so if I can't build this settler next turn, I'm gonna fucking freak out, and I'll just save the game. I'll do a quick save and reload it, because it must be messed up, but we'll see here. We're gonna head straight into Reformed Church now, because we want to get this card up and running as quickly as we can, not to mention the government we talked about. But now, fingers crossed, boys and girls, there we go. See, it was just a glitch. That's a freaking irritating glitch, but a glitch nonetheless. So we're gonna go ahead. We'll drop our city here, and we'll get our builder to go ahead here and build a pasture immediately. Meanwhile, what are they going to start on is the question. Oh yeah, on their holy site, that's what. So, did I harvest the wheat there? I must have harvested the wheat there already. We'll go ahead and we're going to manage the citizens here. So we'll swap this tile and this tile, and we'll get them to start on their holy site right away. And then we'll be able to boost their population up to 4 pretty quickly, and as soon as they're done their holy site, we'll get them to start on the campus too. So we're not changing governments. We would get the 2 era score for it and all that, but it's just not a good choice for us because we'd be stuck with 3 military policy cards, and we don't have 1 economic and 1 wild card, so we're not switching into monarchy. Alright, so let's send another trade route to the Dutch here. Let's just send one to Amsterdam next. Now these trade routes should be making her happy. We still have 4 more turns of the grievances, but if we take a look at our relationship, it's starting to balance out all the the negatives there, so it shouldn't be too long afterwards that we should at least be able to make amends with her with any luck. Now, how many more turns until Amani's established? 4 turns. Okay, so we got a bit to wait, but that's fine. We still have 2 charges left with our builder here, so we'll head up and get a couple mines out of him. Here, though, let's see, we have 4 charges, and we definitely want to build a mine here, a lumber mill here, and thingamabobber there. A thingamabobber, that's the technical name for it. A pasture there as well, so that's 3 builds. So we do have 1 free build. You know what, it makes sense. Let's go ahead and, I lied, we are saving money now. We're officially saving money now to buy our buildings and shit, because, you know, we'll get this luxury resource up online, which essentially is going to give us money to buy buildings anyway. So we sort of just bent the rule. We didn't quite break it there. Alright, so, looks like what military they do have is coming to play, so she's still at 115. However, we should be able, or we should take this quite seriously, so I think what we'll do is we'll move our swordsmen forward to engage them. We'll move the horsemen forward as well. We're not going to be using them, however, it will help for us to have another unit adjacency, or another unit adjacent to us. In the meantime, we'll move the heavy chariot down here for similar reasons. I thought we had an upgrade on this crossbowman, but apparently we don't. And with these ones, we'll just move our troops closer. We still can't pass through here, which is kind of annoying. We're kind of stuck in a rut, but we'll survive. Now, as far as what we're going to do, we're going to move here, and it will be out of range of the pikemen there. We're going to move there and engage with the warrior. That way, their warrior is obviously a weaker and older unit, and it has to attack across the river, so we should definitely be safe there. And if they choose to engage our swordsmen with the pikemen, we should hold our own at least. In the meantime, we'll heal up with that crossbow lit, since we can't move anymore anyway, and skip the turn with that one. Alright, so we're up in our newer city here, so we shall go ahead and keep moving. Let's... What the fuck? Why is there 2 settlers here? Okay, you're going there, I understand that. Oh, we have 2 settlers going to the same frickin' location. How did that happen? Wow, you're special, Tyler. Alright, so apparently we don't need to build this settler to go there, because we sent 2 to the same location. Ugh. And there's not enough snow around here. I was gonna say maybe build a city way up here for the research station wonder, but there's not enough snow tiles or whatever, and we need to build it on a snow or a snow hills, and I don't want to go all the way up there, especially with that bar camp. So we need to get these cities settled. We'll allow the one that's obviously closer to go ahead and head over there, taking a quick look around. Yeah, we'll... What? It's seriously faster that way? So what, 9 times 11? How is it not faster just to come back here and go... See, the pathing in this game freaking irritates the shit out of me sometimes. Like, it's so stupid. The settler wanted to go all the way around the mountain range and come in this way to come here, rather than just back up, go 1 move, 2 move, 3 move, 4 moves, 5 moves. Instead it wanted to take 12 to get there. Like, ugh. Anyway, guess things can't be perfect, so let's go ahead and head over there. We'll build a lumber mill. Meanwhile, our warrior can just take a walk over there. See, at least he knew the right way to get there. We'll go ahead and head here to build a mine. Holy ballsack! Why didn't I pay attention to that before? I didn't even notice that they... Okay, so the game tier says, how do you turn on the banner showing all their info under the picture like you have? All this information, I'm assuming you mean? Yeah, okay, so this is, as long as you have Gathering Storm, they put the feature in the June patch. You just come into your options here, and you go down to interface, and then it's right here. It says show yields in the HUD ribbon. So I have it set to always show, but if you don't like how it's constantly there, you can also put it onto show on mouse over. So if you applied it this way, it would still look the same normally, but then you could come up here and check it for yourself. I just personally prefer to have it there all the time. I don't think it takes up a whole lot of screen space in order to have it that way. So yeah, that's why I put mine to always on top or whatever, that always show. Okay, so we need to get troops here immediately, or at least, how many envoys does she have? Hold on. 5 or 2 behind. Yeah, I wish I would have thought of that. I would have sent the fucking Amani there. Okay, so we definitely need to get money for troops. I can't, and they attacked last turn too. I can't believe I didn't notice that. All right, we'll bring back a crossbow, and let's see here. Okay, so 6. Let's see how much money we can get from Chandra for this. 175. No. 150. Alright, so let's try 165. Oop. Good enough. We'll just take 155. I don't want to play around with it too much. Alright, so We're up to 274, and we need 320 for a swordsman. And we need to make sure that I keep iron for that swordsman too. But let's go ahead here and see if he's interested. He is interested in our iron, so that's good. We'll go ahead and put his 127 gold on the shopping block and just see how much iron it takes for him to give it to us. And apparently he will not trade it for the iron. Let's see for the horses. Let's try 20 horses. Oh, he barely wants them. Okay, so much. Well, hold on here. We'll go 20, and let's try and get 40 from him. Okay, he'll do that. 50. Okay, he'll do 60, 75. 90, so try 85, 80, 78 maybe? Okay, he'll do 78, 79. Okay, so 78's the sweet spot. So we'll go ahead and trade that, which should put us over. Oh, not quite. So we still need 18 more dollars. Let's try 5 for 18. He'll do that. 4. Okay, so we'll trade 4 horses for the $18 we need, which we need desperately. I don't even know if we're going to be able to save the city. They might burn the fucking city down. Because even if we buy... Oh yeah, we'll be okay. Hold on here. Let me think about this, because they can't, with the warrior, they won't be able to move on the hill and then attack. Oh, but they can move on the pyramids and then attack. Motherfucker. So we might... Oh, we might lose this city. Like, you know what? No, we're not. We're not going to lose the city. We'll make peace with her immediately. We'll take all her money. Because once we're at peace with her, we'll be at peace with that city-state. Okay, so there we go. And yeah, we'll peace you out. Yes, thank you. And then we'll just fucking declare war on her anyways right after the 10 turns is up. All right. Whew. Oh my god, that was so close. Like freaking really, oh my god. I cannot believe that I almost didn't think of that, because we would have lost the city next turn because the catapults would have attacked again and their warrior would have hit here, even with the swordsman in the city. Like, wow, that was almost a big freaking screw up on my part. Oh my god. I'm so glad that I thought of that after the fact, though. They captured Fez? Are you freaking kidding me? Is that... Or no, that's old. We already knew they captured Fez. That was from, like, yesterday's playing. Like, Fez is up here at the top right of their yeah, right here. Well, so I'm not going to get involved. We're not going to go to war with Russia. However, we're going to wish them Godspeed on their little journey there. Because we would really, really like to get Fez back in the game. I hope that the Dutch are successful and they can free the city. And then we can take the suzerainship from a science city-state, or at the very least, still enjoy the bonuses from sending our envoys there. Like, even if we're not the envoy of Fez, we can still get the bonuses from sending envoys. So, yeah, fingers crossed the Dutch are successful there. We got a great person to claim here. Now, this is the one that we want them to take ahead of us, right? 253 out of 310, yeah, and they will. So that's good. And then we're going to get Isaac Newton next. But we'll go ahead and grab the writer here. We'll get some more culture from that. All right, so in the meantime, this city here. Oh yeah, we're going to chop out this settler now, even though we don't really need it. So we'll go ahead and chop that, and then we'll get the builder to head over here. And then we'll place down the wonder and chop that out for them as well. Alright, so here in this city, we are not quite big enough to get to 7. We would like to, though. However, I don't think it's in the cards for us, as we're not going to overwrite that district with an aqueduct. So we are just going to stay where we are, and we'll go ahead and do a commercial hub investment. Why not? We can use some more money. Alright, so speaking of well, I said money, but I was thinking of faith when I was speaking of money. Let's find out here how much it is for us to get an apostle. That's 400. Okay, so next turn we'll be able to get our apostle to start our inquisition. Let's take a quick look. We're still doing okay. I think we have control of all of our cities. However, we want to stay on top of that. So at least by starting the inquisition, that gives us the option to build or to buy the inquisitors when we so need them. All right, so we finished the shrine here already. We're still we got 3 more turns until population growth. Let's see if we can force that until next turn. Apparently not, so we'll get rid of this. So what we can do in the meantime is just start on their temple. But we definitely want to get them to switch into their campus in 3 more turns here. So, yeah. Next turn, we're going to get Reformed Church 2, which is going to be really nice for us. Alright, so our settler can go back to sleep and wait for us to take over Akkad. In the meantime, like we said, we're just going to pop this guy and get us some free culture. Alright, so we're not quite where we like to be, but we're slowly getting there. Once we unlock these policy cards that we talked about earlier too, it's going to make a big difference. So it shouldn't be too long before we can get things up and running half decently. Alright. So they decide to come play with us after all, which is fine. Why would I not be able to attack them? Okay, is it just me here? My swordsman has 2 movement. I have not moved. Why would I not be able to attack them directly beside me? Like, I know there's movement penalties and all that, but a swordsman can move into the fucking tile next to him. Like, it just doesn't make... Oh my god. I don't know if this is still just glitching out. Maybe I should just reload the game. What the fuck? Yeah, look at this. We definitely have to reload. My crossbowman can't shoot him? Like, the fuck is... Alright, so we're reloading 106 here. Hopefully it won't take too long to load while I'm streaming here.
You have built great cities of stone and seen early empires rise and fall. Soon you will stand under the towering pinnacles of castles alongside your gallant knights. That is where the story...
So I think we're doing okay. We're slowly catching up to where we want to be. Like I was saying, once we get those policy cards slotted in, that'll go a real long way towards helping us get where we want to go. And I mean, now we're so close to getting that other that other I was going to say religion, that other government unlocked too, which is going to open us up to a whole bunch of more policy cards, which will help us out quite a bit here. So we'll see a pretty big jump up next turn. But okay, so there you go. The glitch is fixed. See, this is what I mean. Like that was absolutely freaking bonkers. I couldn't attack with any units, like let alone even if there was some weird movement penalty on the swordsman, that I couldn't freaking attack my crossbowman. Ugh. Anywho, all right. So let's just take turns, and we're gonna pepper him with crossbow shots. So we want to. Oh, I still can't move. Oh, I wish we could move on through the territory without declaring war. All right, so we'll go ahead and smash him with this crossbow too. Other than that, oh sweet, this crossbow can reach from there. I thought because of the jungle he wouldn't be able to, but I guess he's sitting on a hill, so the jungle doesn't work. And I think now we can go ahead and finish them off. It should work out. Nice. Meanwhile, like we already talked about, we're getting our injured chariot friend to hang back and take a promotion. Now that we've managed to peace out Korea and we are not at war with Hong Kong anymore, I think... Actually, you know what? Hold on. Does this one... Which promotion do you have? This crossbowman right here has the garrison promotion anyway, so we'll send this crossbowman back, and not this one. We'll bring this crossbow with us to the war. Alright, so all glitches aside, I think we're doing pretty well overall. Now, I did already shoot with all these crossbows, right? Yeah, so I can go ahead and move here and then heal up, and I won't be blocking anybody. So again, this was the emergency that we already saw. This is one of the disadvantages of selling all your diplomatic favor, is even if we wanted to enact this, we can't because it costs 30 diplomatic favor to do so. Alright, so we're having deja vu here. We're going straight down to commercial hub projects. And here we're going for our temple. Just mining it up over there. We're putting them to sleep because we still have a few more turns before we can get through. And we'll head over here.
A night there was.
Alright, you... See, like, look at this. It still wants to fucking go all the way around. Like, how stupid is the pathing in this game sometimes? Like, look at that. 11 turns instead of, oh, move here, move there, move there, move there. Like... I don't know. Anyway. I guess that I got a little bit irritated with the fucking thingamabobber there. With the glitch. I mean, we reloaded, it worked. We didn't lose anything. It's all good, but let's go ahead and jump over here, and we're gonna keep moving forward with our settler. Okay, so we'll get this camp up online, which I'm pretty sure we traded away our... Wait, what? Why are we at war with Hong Kong? Oh, we're still at war with Korea, and I'm so glad I noticed that. Like, I forgot that it was on the other save that we frickin' made peace with her, or on the other turn load. I would have totally just fucking left it, and... Wow. Special. I am so glad I noticed that. Alright, so it was 7 gold per turn. That was the deal I believe we made with her. Oop, no, must have been 6. Alright, so we will go ahead and make peace. Alright, yeah, now we're at peace with them. Okay, we're all good. It's all good. And did we not buy the swordsman here in this version of the world? I guess not. So we'll go ahead and do that. You know what? Why bother building the swordsman immediately when we're going to have the crossbow there to defend any? You know what? Just in case, why not? Because I definitely don't want to lose this city. It has a long way to go. Speaking of which, we should get them to build their ancient walls too for when we declare war afterwards. That'll help things out immensely. And yeah, I think actually between the walls and the crossbow sitting in there with the garrison promotion, that should be enough to keep them safe. So we'll save some money in this version of the world anyways, or in this version of reality, and not waste it. Oh, that's why you couldn't attack the pikemen? Oh, was it? Did I already make peace before and that's why I couldn't attack the pike? Oh, it was, wasn't it? Oh my god. I forgot I pieced them out. Oh my, wow. I'm a special kind of civilization player. Only the best all day, every day here. Well, at least we killed. I feel like I cheated now because we killed the pikemen in this version of the game, and we're saving money. But wow, I can't believe. Oh my god. Oh, it's okay, Jinxie. One of my dogs is coming over to see what's going on because I'm giggling so much I'm embarrassed. Wow, I'm special. Alright, so we are definitely willing to trade with her, and it's a good sign that she's offering trades because that means she's getting in a better mood with us. But we will see what she wants for her salt. And yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Like we said, we want to start stacking up our amenities because we want to keep our civilization happy, or our population happy. And hey, Ignacio, how is it going, buddy? I hope your day's going half decently. Mine's going better now. I don't know if you caught that or not, Ignacio, but I just freaking literally made like an epic mistake on the game where I thought the game was glitching and I couldn't attack a unit because I'd been at war with Korea, but I forgot that I pieced them out already in order to save one of my cities, and I ended up having to reload the entire game because I was convinced that it was fucking glitching out. And meanwhile, it was just because I made peace with Korea, and that's why I couldn't attack. Anywho, so we have good news. Even though we aren't involved in it, we didn't want to be anyway. The city-state emergency passed against Peter, and I'm guessing that more than one people other than the Dutch are involved, which is, oh nice, Mansa Musa is, and so are the Dutch. So that's great news for us because
few inventions have been so simple. I don't like to commit myself.
Because yeah, Fez here is right here on the border, which means Mansa's close by, and so is the Dutch. It's practically surrounded by her cities. So there's a very good chance that they're going to be successful in taking the city back. And then when you take the city back, it becomes, because it's an emergency, it's city-state again. So we'll be able to get bonuses to our science buildings from it even if we can't take advantage of becoming suzerain of it. However, we did just get Reformed Church, so we are definitely going into our government right now and headed to theocracy. So this will be some era score for us, but it's also opening up the door to policy cards here. We will be working our way, now that we have this unlocked, quickly heading towards the Merchant Republic, I think it's called, whatever the republic in this tier of government is. However, we want to get here so we could get this card active right here, this simultaneum. It's gonna increase our faith like crazy. So, or it should anyways, don't quote me. We're at 110 faith per turn right now. We're leaving scripture in. We're gonna dump colonization because now we realized we had those two settlers that were headed to the same place. So let's go ahead and put in, oops, I almost put in the wrong fucking card. I'm on a real roll right now. We'll put in simultaneum, and we'll leave serfdom on since we're creating those cities. In the meantime, we have 2 military policies to fit in. So what we'll do, excuse me, is we'll slot in conscription to save us some money. And excuse me, we'll also slot in limes plus 100% production towards defensive buildings, because this will help us shave time off of building the walls here in the city. It went from, I believe it was 7 down to 3. Well, I guess they put a turn of production in, so either way it went from 6 down to 3, so that is nice to save us that. We've gotten stirrups now, so we can officially upgrade that war chariot as well. However, now we want to really focus on going full steam ahead, no pun intended. So we're going to go ahead and get engineering here. It's because we want to unlock the niter. Not only is it a good chance for us to get production by building mines on it, etc., etc., it's also an extremely useful resource that is easy to trade to the AIs. So we want to get that unlocked, and then we'll head in towards university. And by that time, I'm sure we'll get a second university online, so we'll be able to get the boost there as well. However, after we get printing, so we can build our Forbidden City, we are going to beeline for industrialization, because we want to get the Ruhr Valley up and running, and then followed from there, we want to go into sanitation, and then straight up to chemistry, in order to get our research labs up online next. So in the meantime, now that we have our sort of game plan as to where we're going technology-wise, we want to make sure that we're doing everything we possibly can in order to boost all these Eurekas. So there's some that we're just not going to be able to do, like cartography, say, build 2 harbors. We're just going to have to fucking hard research that. There's no way to get around it. Killing a unit with a musketman, I suppose once we get niter unlocked, we could upgrade that swordsman that's with our army. So, you know what? That might be a possibility. We'll have to keep that in mind. However, the rest of them here, like build an armory, that's definitely not going to happen. But when we look at this, have the Enlightenment Civic. We will be having the Enlightenment Civic very shortly. That's the one that has the rationalism policy card that we're going after. So we'll be able to do that. Build 3 workshops is something that we'll be able to do. Well, actually, maybe we won't. We might have to hard research that, because I don't know if I want to waste production on industrial zones if we don't. Or wait, now that I'm thinking about it, I think we did have a few good sites, so we'll take a look at that right now and see if there are industrial zones we want to pursue other than the one where we have the Ruhr Valley. But economics, build 2 banks, will definitely be able to take care of that, because we already have the 2 commercial hubs set up. And build 2 neighborhoods will definitely be something we'll be pursuing as well, because neighborhoods help your city grow. And if you remember, we want to build our cities to 10 population as quickly as we can. So as you can see here, it wasn't that big of a boost of faith. It was half decent, I suppose, but that will really have a higher impact when we get our cities to 10 population. So I think what we'll actually do is we'll switch out of that card and go back into natural philosophy for the time being. But for now, we are going to head straight towards the Enlightenment as quickly as we possibly can, so that we can unlock rationalism. Oh wait, I'm totally taking that back. We're going towards exploration, sorry, to unlock the government first. Then we're going to the Enlightenment. And then we'll take it from there. So what can we do here to boost us along? Let's take a look and see. Maintain 4 trade routes. I don't think that's going to really be a possibility, because we only have access to 3, and I don't think we have any commercial hubs that are slotted in. But have another alliance with a civilization. Did we? Oh yeah, we did unlock civil service. So that was another screw up. As soon as we unlocked civil service, I should have started an alliance with somebody. But so that'll be an easy one that we can boost. Earn a great artist should be another easy one or fairly easy anyways. For us, since we are generating culture and we have theater squares. Exploration we're not going to be able to boost. But yeah. Enough about the tech tree and the civic tree. Let's just keep moving forward here. I just sort of want to go through our game plan so you might be able to have a better idea and appreciate what we're planning on. We did finish one university, so that's great. That means our very next university will trigger the bonus here. Meanwhile, this city actually can go ahead and put the turns into the settler until we get our builder here, and then we're going to switch to that wonder. Just want to make sure it's still available. Oh, never mind, it's not available. So does it make any sense for us to get one of these? Not really. Oh yeah, it's still there. Sorry, I just didn't see it. I need to scroll down more. So it is there. Let's go ahead and, you know what? Why would it not be available there? Hold on one second here. Maybe we don't have... One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2... Oh, maybe we gotta buy one of these mountains to make it work first. Hold on. No. What the hell? Is that not... Oh. 1, 2, 3. Does it have to be next to a river too? Did I misread that? Must have founded a religion. We have. A temple with a holy site. Must be adjacent to a holy site owned by this city. Is that not this city's holy site? Well, it must be. If we can fucking build it here, it must be this city's holy site. Well, that is... I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something there, but I'm not going to waste too much time on it. We'll try it... We'll quickly try it next turn, and if it doesn't work, then we'll just say screw it and go with our original plan of building a campus there and just not worry about the wonder. That does seem really weird to me, though. Like... And we own both the mountains. Like, 1 tile, 2 tile, 3 tiles. This city owns that tile. It should easily be able to build it there too, but I don't know. Like I said, we'll try it next turn, and then if not, so be it. So we went ahead and finished our university here. I think let's go with the granary so that we can build our city more. And speaking of which, we forgot to get our apostle, so let's go ahead and do that now and see if we can afford a builder, which we can. So let's go ahead and do that. And we want to get these cities. We had meant to build up our capital here and just got distracted, so let's go ahead and start doing that now. In the meantime, we know that we want to do with this builder's 3 charges. We're gonna get the pasture online, get a lumber mill, and then a mine on that tile. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and make another great work of writing. Okay, so we'll go ahead and take the promotion here. We'll go ahead and take charge so that we can take marauding. And in the meantime, our builder here has 4 more charges. We'll just continue on our merry way. Actually, I think we'll chop these 2 and then build a lumber mill. So let's build the lumber mill first, so that way we have we can take advantage of the production from it more often. And then we'll chop those 2 to help the population grow here. Alright, so meanwhile, now we are totally going to take advantage of the situation, and we are going to move our troops out to completely surround Korea. We will bring the horsemen back to heal up, and I don't know, we might actually be able to get the courtier I forget where it is in the technology. We might be unlocking that soon. It's in castles. It's only 4 turns away. Ugh. I don't know. I think we'll be okay with the knight, so I'm not worrying about it right now. But either way, we'll bring him back here so he heals faster. This was the crossbow that was headed up to the city to help defend there, and we'll just keep heading onward and forward with our troops. Oh, I guess, wait, hold on. Never mind, it'll take a while to get up 20 Niter, so screw it. We'll just bring our swordsman. We'll upgrade him after we take the first city from the Koreans. Okay, finally, it's at least getting the pathing right this time. Jesus. Oh, it must be on woods. It said it right there. Thanks, no. I don't know how I fucking missed that. Oh. Oh. I want to cry. It has to be on woods, and I chopped that just so that we wouldn't waste the production. Wow, I definitely screwed that up. I'm on a roll today. Alright, well, then we're not going to waste our time with the settler anyways. We'll just go ahead and start focusing on growing our population again. In the meantime, what are we going to work on? Well, I guess we don't really have much to work on at this point. Ah, yeah, you're right. Must be built on woods. You're right. I can't believe I missed that. I'm a bonehead. Yeah, I don't want any of those ones at the moment, so we'll just save that. And we'll actually go ahead and save their production as well until we are using it for something that is going to help, considering we have all these mines in the industrial zone and whatnot up anyway. So, in the meantime, let's just go ahead and start industrial zone logistics there so that we can get some of the great engineers, or start earning extra points towards them anyway, that help us with wonders. If we take a look at the great people here, oh my god, did we miss it? Did frickin' Isaac Newton already go? Oh well. This one won't be bad. Gain 250 science on standard speed for each adjacent mountain tile. We have plenty of good mountains from him to choose from, so that'll be a nice scientist for us to get. And then maybe Isaac Newton is after Galileo. We'll have to see. This settler here is almost ready to settle a city next turn, which actually works out well for us. Because hold on, once this city's settled, that one's already settled. How many turns? It might work out actually that we can settle all. Yeah, it will work out, right? This one's right here too, so settle on the jade. It's going to work out that we'll be able to settle this city and we'll settle that city, and then we can switch out of having that builder policy, because there's no point having that builder policy until we're buying a whole bunch of builders. So we'll just save up faith and then switch into that policy for like 1 turn or 2 turns, and buy some more builders with faith. With they all have that +2 advantage, but that way we won't be wasting that policy card slot by leaving it in for so long. In the meantime here, all right, so what are we doing? I need to stay focused. We want to get another university as quickly as we can. So where do we have a campus already established here? They're building theirs, but we still have to get their library. I suppose we can build a library for them. Their production is decent. Yeah, I think that sounds like a good plan. Or wait, our one's established here. How long is it going to take them for? Okay, we'll let them finish their walls, and then after they finish their walls, we'll buy them the library, and then get them to build the campus. But anyways, we are at 7 population here, so we're going to take advantage of that immediately as well. And we're going to throw down our theater square so that it is not so that it's not in a bad spot. Or, that's not in a bad spot. Sorry, I'm just going out to lunch here. We're going to throw down our theater square now so that it is not wasted, where the production cost of it isn't going up any further. But we're going right back to producing our ancient walls there. Right, so we know that the city isn't going to be spectacular by any means. Oh, you know what? We got snow there. I didn't realize there was snow so close, so I'm glad that I just looked up and realized that now. Let's go ahead. Before we place our campus, we're going to move forward, and we're going to buy them some tiles, because we're going to build our campus. Hopefully this isn't a hill, and with... Oh, wait. Oh, that's an epic screw up on my part. 1, 2, 3. We won't be able to reach the snow in order to build the district. 1. I should have thought about that when placing the city. We should have just placed it right here. Well, don't be like me. Put some thought into things ahead of time. Alright, so that's a little bit unfortunate for us. We're going to totally miss out. We won't be able to get that research station. In case you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll just quickly pull it up here. This is the research station I'm talking about. It's a crazy wonder, but it has to be built on snow or a snow hills tile next to a campus. But it gives you plus 20% science and plus 10% production in all cities. Not to mention, if there are 5 snow or snow hill tiles. You know what? That's worth a second city. We don't have to go all that way up. I'm going to settle a second city right here. We're building a settler in this city anyway. Yeah, there you go. That makes sense. We'll let the settler finish, and we'll send that one straight up here. Or wait. No, it makes more sense to send that one to here, so we'll change plans. You are going on a journey, my friend. You're going to go right here. Yeah, there you go. That'll work out fairly well. And then we can still switch out of that builder policy anyways until the settlers reach their destinations, and then we'll just settle the cities all at once. But in the meantime, now that we know that, if we're settling here, so we know that their campus is going to be here, so then we can plan ours accordingly and basically make the districts all work together as well as we can. Now, I'd ideally not like to, since they're going to be crappy cities anyways, I would ideally not like to get rid of any of the tiles if we can. Or, sorry, any of the forests, so at the very least we could save them for chopping later. Maybe it doesn't make sense to put their districts together. Yeah, screw it. We'll just do it this way. And we'll go ahead and plan to put their theater square here, and their campus here, and then maybe we can sneak a wonder in here, possibly. We'll see. Like getting the St. Basil's Cathedral or whatever it's called might be a decent option. We'll have to see. Actually, it would probably be better in that one anyway. But either way, we'll do it like that, and maybe we'll chop it out there, which that might actually give the city enough production if it had that in there, where we can... Actually, you know what? We would just save a frickin'... That's what we'll do. We'll chop that out in this city if it's still available when we settle it. And then we'll just use one of the great engineers later in the game to boost out that frickin' research station in no time flat at all. Oh, DB says, and we're back. Okay, so Game of Tier says, I'll be right back and grab some lunch. Don't have too much fun without me. I'll try not to, Game of Tier. Ignacio says, about to start a new playthrough. Who should I go with? That depends, Ignacio. What kind of game are you going for? That has a big impact on who you should pick. But if you let me know what type of game you want to try for, whether it's culture, science, religious, or domination, I will give you a suggestion. And DB says, and we're back. Thought I wasn't going to tune in after I said I would yesterday. Don't lie. You know what, DB? I had faith that you would. I'm not lying. I did. All right. So what am I going to do here? All right. So we're going to start on the campus first, as getting our science rocking and rolling here is more important to us. So we'll go ahead and drop that down now. In the meantime, we'll start getting the production up and running here next turn. Meanwhile, you know what? We'll actually give them some decent tiles here. So let's manage this, and we'll swap this tile, and we'll actually allow them to take that tile too. So let's go ahead and buy that tile for them. And we're not going to harvest that stone, at least not for a while yet, anywho. So we'll go ahead and actually improve it. Yeah, but we'll build the lumber mill first. You know what will be nice? We'll send this builder over to do it so we can get it up online that much quicker. Alright, so our scout is ready to head into the waters. Ignacio says, I think I'll go science. Alright, oh, can I declare war? I can't, because we still have 8 turns apiece left. So yeah, we're just passing by, bitch. Relax. If you're going science... Now, do you want an easier science victory or a harder science victory? Alright, so we said we were going to get some money to buy some buildings, so let's go ahead and do that now while we're at it. We'll talk to Chandragupta, see if he's built his money back up by now. He has a little bit, so we'll take that off him. Yeah, so Ignacio, do you want an easier game, or do you want a game where you have to struggle a little bit to get your science victory? And here, we'll see what he'll give us for the 7. Oops. Let's try 185. 165. No. 150. 125. Okay, he'll do 125. Let's try 145. 35. Oops. Alright, so somewhere between 140 and 145. It's exactly 140 on the dot, it looks like, so we'll go ahead and take that. And we don't have any spare luxuries, but we sure do have spare strategic resources, and he is interested in them, so that's nice for us. Ignacio says, on the harder side. Alright, okay, I suggest that you start a game with Gilgamesh. Sumeria, they're not a beast for a science game, but they are still an actually very achievable science victory, because they have their most of their bonuses don't have anything to do with science, actually. So like, they have the one bonus where when they pop barbarian camps, you get like a free goodie hut. Like, it's essentially like getting a goodie hut every time you kill a barbarian camp, which is a nice little bonus there, but it has nothing to do with science. And then they have some other random crappy one that, like, their adjacency, or not adjacency, sorry, when you have an alliance, if you're at war with somebody at the same time, that you share yields if you're pillaging, but I mean, that almost never happens, so it's basically useless. And then the only thing that they have that really helps them with science is the ziggurat. It's a tile improvement that their builders can do, but it gives +2 science, and I think +1 culture if it's next to a river. So there you go. That is who I would suggest, Ignacio. You'll have to let me know who you do decide to choose and how it goes. Alright, so let's see what they'll give us for the 20 iron here. And he is interested. Nice, so we'll go ahead and get rid of the gold per turn and try, say, 60 to start with. 75, nice, 90. Okay, so 75 on the dot. Nice and easy for us to remember. So now let's go ahead and try and give him 20 horses and see if we can get 150. Nice, and he'll do it. Just make sure that he won't trade for more, and he won't. So we'll go ahead and take that all day. Let's talk to the Dutch here and see if she's still pissy with us. What would you pay us for our iron? And no, she's still pissy with us. So why not found the person that she's at war with here? Oh wait, we don't want to give it to Peter because we want Peter to lose that city, so we don't want him to have any more strategic resources. So Mansa Musa, actually, he's the other one that's in that emergency. So let's see if he's interested, and he is. Alright, we just traded with him. I think. Maybe I'm going crazy. Oh, he can only have 12. Okay, so what would you give me? 7? Never mind. Spain. Okay, nice. So Spain's really interested in our horses. That is good news for us. Let's see what he'll do for 20, 5, and 10. So I think that's like 120 at least. Let's try 125. Okay, so alright, 118. Nice, so we'll do that now. Let's see, we'll throw in 20 iron. And will you do 236? No. Oh, because you can only get 12 iron. Will you do 200? Alright, screw it. We won't give you any iron. Let's just go back to the 118 it was, I think. There you go. Okay, so we'll trade our horses to him. We're definitely not going to trade to Korea there. Did we try you here? Never mind. Let's just... That's good enough for now. We're up to 692, so let's go ahead. We want to buy our... Oops. We want to buy our library here, and we're going to start work on the university, and then we want to buy the library over here in this city as well. Oh, do I not have 360? I don't. Alright, we'll have to wait till next turn to do that. That's fine. In the meantime, we finish our campus here. Let's go with we're going to go with the temple first, and the reason being is that we want to get our culture up as quickly as we can, because our culture is going to help us get towards the form of governments that will allow us to use more of our policy cards, which will, in the long run, help us out faster than having our science boosted right now. However, what we will do, though, is go ahead and put a queue on, and we're going to queue up. We'll do our temple first, and then our library immediately after. In the meantime, I think it's been 3 turns. I was supposed to... oh, never mind. It hasn't been 3 turns yet. It's only been 1. Getting ahead of myself. But we can go ahead and found this city now, so we'll go ahead and do that. Is the latest city in our sprawling empire, and other civilizations look on with awe. Does that mean, do we have 15 cities? I think that's what that means, because I think that's when you get that bonus. Let's count here. So I'm not crazy. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I guess it does it at 12 cities. So at least it didn't take us too long. We're up at turn 108. We started at 100 today, and now we have, and we were at 7 cities. So we've gotten 5 new cities up in 8 turns, which is pretty fucking good if you ask me. Alright, so let's see what we got going on here. We have just finished What did we just finish? Okay, this is, never mind, we haven't finished anything. It's our first fucking city. However, what we're going to do is go ahead and buy them the tile here, and we're going to start work on our holy site. So we're going to drop that down right away. And that will give us time. We're going to go ahead here and chop out this forest, since we're going to be building a campus on there anyway. Now, the city is never going to be very good, but we can at least hope to get it up to a 4 population for sure. Maybe a 7 population one day, if we maybe take out Hong Kong or something. I don't know, but we'll see. Maybe we'll try and get this city to share some tiles with them. Actually, I don't think that would work at all. But we can allow them to scoot over and grab this one here, I think, right? Yeah. We'll swap those out. It'll help give them some production at least. Alright, but I have to go to the bathroom real quick, so just give me a second. I'll be back. Yeah, the game in tier says you could try Scotland. That's true, you could try Scotland. I didn't suggest Scotland because they are pretty much built to do a science victory. So I just think Gilgamesh would be a little bit more difficult and challenging, since they're not ideally built for that specific purpose. But yeah, I'll be back very quickly. Streaming, but anyways, I gotta get back to streaming, so I just wanted to let you know. No, I'll be making more later after I'm done streaming. This chicken still in the freezer, we'll have to have that talk another day, but we can maybe do the deviled eggs anyway, but we'll have to see. But anyway, I gotta get back to there, so you can take my bank card. I'll write you out a quick list. So do me a favor, bring me a piece of paper to write. Actually, I have a pen, so just bring me a paper and I'll write you a list of the topics that on this up, okay? Yeah. Sorry about that. Ugh. I'm back, my bad. It took a little bit longer there just because my daughter had said she was hungry there, so I had to figure out she's gonna go get some Subway here, so yeah, anywho, where were we? It's my favorite save, great bonuses, and music. Yes, it definitely, I agree with that on both fronts. It's fun Civ to play with, and I definitely like the music too. Alright, so we are waiting here, or no, we have the technology here. We can upgrade him. So we need to save some of our iron, or no, we have the iron, just not the money. Yeah, so we'll have to wait until we have enough money to upgrade our friend here to the knight. Meanwhile, our horse can just heal up. We have the fresh builder here, so let's go ahead and head here to build a farm for the farmer's triangle there, and then we will head on over to the grassland since they produce a little bit more food for us. So Sean says, it freaked me out when I heard the door shut and talking because I forgot I was watching this and thought someone was breaking into my house. No, nobody's breaking into your house, man. Just me talking to my daughter. Alright, so let's keep moving our troops to get ready for Korea here. Now, I think we will cross the river with our horse there, and we'll keep moving everybody forward. We'll just go with with the horse, I said, with the swordsman. We'll just keep the 2 troops on the south side of the river, and all the rest of our troops will keep on the north side here, since the majority are crossbows anyway. And yeah, that way we'll be able to come in from the north up here. We'll have to keep an eye on the to stay out of, or wait, they don't have, never mind, we don't have to stay out of the encampments way, they don't have fucking walls. Never mind. So we'll just circle the freaking city real nice and quick, and should be able to take it in fairly short order once we declare war here. So we're going to go ahead and launch the Inquisition here. So we did that, got us a tiny little bit of air escort, and it means we're ready to get Inquisitors whenever we want them now. So we have to get up to 117 in order to get our next golden age. So we have 18 more points to go. Let's take a quick look into this while we're doing it right now. So air progress wise, we have between 20 and 40 turns left, so that's plenty of time to get 18 points. Let's figure things out here. Okay, so we have 4 points coming to us when we get this wonder right here. We are going to be circumnavigating the world as long as our scouts don't get killed. So that would be 5. We're going to be meeting the last civilization. That would be 5 more. So that's 10 and 4, 14. So that's 14 out of the 18 we're looking for. Just give me 1 second here. I got to write what toppings I want on my sub for my daughter. Yeah, I got a pen here. Yeah, I just left it on my phone. It's extra view time. Okay, jalapenos. Jalapenos. Alright, okay, jalapenos. I need to think here because I need to do this quick. What?
Is it waterfall?
No. Okay, jalapenos. I want cheddar. I want mayo, mustard, salt and pepper, turkey bacon club, jalapeno cheddar, mayo, mustard, salt and pepper. And I'm sorry guys, this is important stuff here. This sandwich is going to be good. Okay, jalapenos, cheddar, mayo, mustard, salt and pepper, turkey bacon club. And then, am I missing anything? I want a little bit of lettuce. And I am missing something. How could I fucking forget the tomatoes? Tomatoes. And then spinach. And they don't have anything else hot there, I don't think. No, I'm pretty sure they don't. Okay. Chicken, bacon, and ranch on Italian herb and cheese. Very good suggestion. I forgot to put the bread choice. So it's got to be on an Italian herb and cheese bread. Or go home. See, I like the turkey bacon club, but the chicken, bacon, and ranch is also very good. I agree with you there. And honey mustard, I don't know, like I don't not like honey mustard, but I like the full strength mustard better, man. Okay, Michaela, I got it all figured out for you. Yeah, no rush or anything. I'm just letting you know. Anyways, I'm going back to live streaming now, so just so you're aware. Oh, great. Sorry about that. Let's keep the game going here. We got our lunch figured out now that the important things are out of the way. Let's get back to civilization. All right, so we want to keep boosting this city up here. Let's head over and get a lumber mill going for them. And meanwhile, we are helping out this small little city here by converting the stone. One more second. I'm going to let my dogs out. They're getting a bit rambunctious, so... Come on, guys. Go outside. Alright, there you go. It'll be a little bit better in here now. A little bit less noise with them outside. Okay, so we'll go ahead and get the lumber mill here. We're basically going to save our production. At least on the tundra tile. I actually, yeah, considering that, I'm thinking I probably will chop this. Just to help them get their science up within a reasonable amount of time. Let's make sure we're giving them all the tiles that they need. Yeah, we'll let them take over that. We'll let them take over that. We'll even let them have that one. How nice are we? And that's enough. Good enough for now. Alright, so that gives them plenty of decent tiles to grow. And hopefully we can get our campus and the theater square up in a relatively amount of time. Alright. So we got the pasture up and running there. Hopefully the Mali scout will get the hell out of our way next turn so we can go ahead and build a lumber mill where we want to. Meanwhile here we were going to chop out the jungle tiles to help this city grow here and give them a little bit of boost to production as well. Go ahead and get the other one next turn. Oh, you know what I just realized we were going to do? Here's 3 more air score. We didn't plant... Oh, we did plant it. Fuck. Oh, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have planted that theater square yet. I forgot we were going to get the harbor online, which would have been another... It would have been another 3 air score because it would have been a +4 adjacency harbor. Alright, so mistakes are already made. Let's see if we can get them to 10 population. Before the era ends. They are on food focus right now. If we were to build a farm there... no, you know what? I want to save the chops for... Oh, I should have saved that chop for them too. Shit, that was a mistake. Oh well, too late now. We'll save that for when we're chopping out the district. Or chopping out the district. I mean chopping out the wonder for our Forbidden City there. Alright, so we are going to switch our policies here, but let's make sure that we're not settling a city on this turn. No, you're going way up there. So we are all good to drop our builder policy card. Actually, before we do, we might as well go ahead and buy one more builder and take advantage of it. So we don't really need anything there right now. We have the new city is pretty well covered, I think. Right? Yeah, we're established between the builders there. I guess we could use you in this city here. Because all it would be is production over here. So yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll buy a builder. Where were we? Right here. We'll buy them a builder with faith before we get rid of the policy card. And now we'll go ahead and change our policies. So we're going to get rid of serfdom here. We're going to go ahead and slot in our natural philosophy. So we're going to get 100% campus district adjacency. And I don't know if we have gotten... it doesn't look like we have. I was thinking if we had gotten... Aesthetics is the policy card I was thinking that gives you plus 100% adjacency bonus of your theater squares, but we haven't unlocked it yet. So you know what, let's put in craftsman pop that in there. Now the reason I'm doing that, we only have the one adjacency. We only have the one district. Where the fuck is it here? Here. We only have the one district, but now if we look on Empire, what is it, 9 for Empire? It is, look at me. Alright, so we only have the one district. It's at a +5 right now. So that will be +10 production. Oh yeah, it's only +5 because so one of these mines is wasted and could be something else. I totally forgot about that. Anyway, it's at +5 production now. So once we have that policy card slotted in, that'll give us an extra 5 production there, which is going to help us get the settler out quicker to go settle the city that we want to do. And then it's also going to help us get another wonder out quicker in the meantime. We'll pick a random wonder to do here. And build that to help us get error score as well, because we're trying to do everything we possibly can with this type of strategy in order to secure consecutive back-to-back golden ages. Alright, so this builder has one build left. Where can you go? 1, 2, 3. I guess that would help out the capital too. It doesn't hurt. Let's go over there and build the capital in line with that last charge. We'll have plenty of time to come back and buy them stuff to help them. So here we're going to go ahead and chop this out. We might actually be able to get the holy site up and running this turn. Not quite so lucky, but we're well on our way there. So in the meantime now, we have those tiles are taken care of. Let's head up here to make a lumber mill and a mine, and then we'll help out the city too and get its fishery up online so it can maybe grow quicker. Here, let's let our crossbowmen heal up. In the meantime, we already talked about it. We want to head to the north to surround them with our troops. We forgot we want to sell. We want to get some gold because we are looking to. Upgrade that chariot into a knight, and we needed 360 gold, I think, or was it 330? I don't know. But either way, we're going to go ahead here and get rid of our diplomatic favor. Let's try. Will you do 30? He will. Will you do 36? He will. 42? He won't. Alright, so 39. We'll take it. 2 for 39. That is definitely a decent deal. So we have 377, so now we should have enough cash to do the upgrade here we wanted to. And I think we might actually get an error score here too. I'm not 100% positive. I think so. Oh, no, never mind. I don't think we did. Yeah, because we already used iron to build a swordsman. Yeah, so yeah, never mind. That doesn't matter. Anyway, we'll let this horseman heal up. Our knight can head on over this way next turn. Meanwhile, our swordsman can just heal up until he's ready, and our crossbowmen can stay on alert until we are able to declare war on her again. It's good that the Mali got the hell out of our way, so we can go ahead and get a lumber mill going here now. Okay, so our scout is in the water, and there we go. We'll send him on his merry way. And our other scout is about to get in the water. So hopefully, between the two of them, somebody will survive the barbarian ships, and we will get the bonus for circumnavigating the globe. Alright, so let's get the quarry up online here, and then we're going to head inward to build some farms. Same thing, this guy is going to get our lumber mill up online. I'm not going to chop it after all. We have enough tiles here that they'll be able to grow into it. We'll save the production for chopping it later if we need to. Here, though, we will go ahead and do that chop, which allows us to get up to 4. So now we can go ahead and drop our campus. Is there a reason we were doing it here for only +2? Wait, hold on. Yeah, I guess we'll have to put another district in. That'll be fine. So we'll put put their campus there, and then we'll go ahead and plan another commercial hub here for whenever they get up to 7 population. And that should do the trick. Alright, so we got 7 turns left of printing. And how long until the university is done? Where was I building it? Oh, okay, 4 more turns. So that should work out fairly well, I think. Now, our troops can keep shifting further to the west here. Okay, so we have 6 builds. This is a nice fresh builder here in this city. Ooh, we got some niter there. Let's go ahead and scoop that up immediately. So we'll go ahead and get that online. Meanwhile, this guy can just stay alert until that other settler finally gets finished and goes and does that. Now we'll build farms here. We want the city to grow as quickly as we can. Alright, we got 4 more here. We're going to go ahead and build farms wherever we can because we want our city. We need all of our cities to get up to 10 population now. This is pretty brutal. We're going to get off of production focused and get onto food focused for that reason. So I just want to, hold on, I want to go here. Where's number 9 for Empire? Oh, wait, is it not showing the, I don't know why it's not showing the bonus here, so hold on 1 second. Yields, let's take a look. What's that city called? Okayama. Okay, it is working properly. It's just not showing for whatever reason on the Empire slot. We are getting plus 10 production from there now. Okay. Good to know, just wanted to be sure. So nice, one of our scouts, not the 2 that are trying to circumnavigate, but the scout that's coming over here to hopefully meet our 8th and final civilization in the game has safely made it over to that part of the continent. So with any luck, we'll be able to get another 5 air score here very shortly. Alright, so we have finished the granary in here, which is definitely going to help us grow. Yeah, it doesn't really none of that really helps us, so I think what we're going to go ahead and do is just focus on start on campus research grants. And I know I wasn't going to do this, but I think we do need the help, even though we're not going to have the bonus 2 builds on it. I'm going to go. Oh, we can't. Oh, the builder's there. That's why. Sorry. I'm going to go ahead and buy them another builder. We need to get these tiles improved. We need to get our capital up to 10 population. So it's a little bit of a waste, but I mean, hey, we have so much extra faith anyway. Also, speaking of our faith, let's go take a look at great people here. So we're 259 and 110. So we're going to get this guy. I'm going to start saving my faith because we want to... Okay, we're finally making 16 great scientists per turn. So we've finally edged past Korea as far as that goes, which is good. However, I'm going to start saving our faith because we're going to... If the next great scientist is good, we're going to have to buy it out from underneath Korea. So that's what I'm going to start saving our faith from. I think that's more important than builders. Hold on, he has what, 4 charges, right? This one has one left, so that would be done. This one has 3. So one charge to chop, 1 charge to build the farm, another farm there. So, you know what? We're gonna start saving faith afterwards. Let's go ahead and buy another builder here, and now we'll save our faith to buy the great people if we have to, like we were talking about there. Okay, so we finished ancient walls, so I think we're all set now for when we go after Korea again here in the very near future. So in the meantime, though, until we start work on our Forbidden City, which we don't really have. Oh, that's what I need builders for. We need to be able to chop these. Alright, so scratch that. We're going to have to save for builders one more time. How many charges do we have? Chops do we have? 1 chop, 2 chop, 3 chop, 4 chop. Okay, so never mind. This capital can fend for itself. We'll send this builder up here to do those chops. It is a little bit unfortunate that we need to chop this forest out before we can even place our district, but that's fine. Now that we've built that, though, in the meantime, until we do that, let's just go ahead and do campus research grants. And here we are going to do our best to get over here. Alright, we got the niter up online, which is a really nice tile for the city to be working. Let's go ahead here, and we're going to harvest the wheat for them so that they can grow their population that much quicker. Okay, so here we have 3 more charges left with this builder. That's all pretty well taken care of. Let's go ahead and I guess head over here. I can't remember. Were we saving our gold for anything? Yeah, we were saving our gold to buy like libraries and campuses and stuff. So we're not going to buy tiles. Screw that. We'll just send this guy to do stuff elsewhere. Okay, so all those tiles are fixed. Let's just head down here and build farms. Meanwhile, we'll stay on alert there. Keep shifting everybody into position. How many more turns do we have left before I forget? I have to wait 5 more turns, so let's go ahead and denounce her. And that way we will lose less or cause less grievances with everybody else once we declare war. So we finally, she's finally not denouncing us anymore, so let's go ahead and see. She won't take our gifts that way, but you know what? She might take them this way here. Hold on. We're going to go to Chandra. We're going to try and take all his money with our diplomatic favor. And then we'll go to Mansa and sell the rest of it. And I think it was 80. I think he would do 4 for 80 exactly. Or was it 84? No, it was 80. Okay, so we'll do that. Now we're going to go back to her, and we are going to just make a deal, and we are going to give her a free 100 gold. Now, if we take a look at the relationships, we got an instant plus 10 relationship, or positive relationship with them, because we just gave them 100 gold for free and got the favorable trade deals to them. So now let's try sending her the delegation, and she still won't, but we'll wait, and in the next few turns that should be enough to positively sway her towards us, and then we can declare her as a friend as well. Meanwhile, how are we doing? Our strategics are still okay for now. Let's go ahead and see if we do want to trade them. Who all was involved? Mansa Musa was involved in that war, so let's go ahead here and see if he's interested in any of them, and he's not interested in our iron, and he is in our horses, however, so let's go ahead and get rid of 20 more, and I think we'll be able to get 65 for sure. Let's try 85. Let's go big. 75. He'll do 75. Okay, so 75 was the magic number. I think we figured that out last time. I totally forgot. All right, so we got a little bit more cash for there. We'll hold on to our gold income now to save. Excuse me, 1 second. Jesus, I'm dying here. Oh, sorry about that. All right. Ugh. We'll shift over one more with the crossbow, move the knight there. Our horseman can stay here. So then, once we do declare war, let's figure this out here. Okay, so we move forward with the crossbow. Or actually, we can move onto the campus with the crossbow. And we can move the swordsman to deal with the warrior. And then everybody else will just kind of descend on it and we'll fuck them up. Alright, sounds good. But we also want to plan this out too. Sorry. So we have what was it, 5 turns before we can declare war on her? Yeah, 5 more turns. So we need to pay attention to our policy cards here. So let's take a look. So in 3 turns we can switch out, so that's fine. And then 3 more turns we can switch out again. Because we want to switch into military policy cards that are going to help us in our war here. Like we want to get raid, I think we're at right now. Yeah, where yields gained from pillaging and coastal raids are boosted by 50%. And I think that's all we have that we can use for war at the moment. Oh, and then we'll slot in bastions as well, actually. So we'll switch out conscription and limes, and we'll slot in raid and bastions, and that way this will help us defend our city up there that almost got destroyed last time, and why we made peace in the beginning. We've got our walls here, so it'll make us that much stronger, and we should definitely, between the city walls and the crossbow, we should definitely be able to destroy anything that Hong Kong sends toward us. Okay, so here we're going to go ahead and go with the mine. This builder can head over across there, and we'll get the lumber mill up online next time. We'll head here and shop this first. Oh, you need my bank card, eh?
Should I bring this in just in case?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't need it. Okay, so here is the all-important sandwich list.
Okay.
I know I have messy writing, but can you read all that?
Jalapenos, cheddar, mayo, mustard, salt and pepper, turkey bacon, cloud, little bit of lettuce, tomato, spinach, Italian herb, cheese, and bread.
Perfect. All right. Thanks, boss lady. Don't forget your helmet, though, okay?
Where is it?
I don't know. It's your helmet. Why would I know it? I'm guessing
Last
it's
time I
in...
saw it, it was in my room, but it's not there.
I was going to say, I'm guessing it's in the porch, because that's where your bike is normally kept, and that's where it probably would be, right? Okay, sorry. We're back here. Let's keep going. Okay, so we're going to get this lumber mill up online here, which will help them out quite a bit. We got 5 turns until our temple there. Our holy site's almost finished here in our little new shitty city, so that's good. We do want to put them on growth as well, though, because we want to get them to at least 4 population so we can have the 2 districts up and running. Alright, so we're doing okay with our scout here. Hopefully we're on the right path. I just kind of assumed that we haven't met somebody that's over here, because I don't think there's anybody on the other side of Korea, but you never know. So maybe when we conquer Korea all the way over here, we'll find them first. Time will tell. I guess we'll have to race our scout there. Anyway, let's go ahead and start getting some farms online here as well. We only have 1 build left with this guy. Yeah, there's nothing up there to do. So why not head there, and then this builder can head here. You wouldn't have had it at Grandma's for anything, would you? Actually, just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm going to help my daughter find her bike helmet real quick.
Dad, I found it. Dad, I found it. It was in my closet. This is the back.
Okay, drive safe. You know what I mean. Bike safe, whatever. Fuck, it's the same thing. Okay, love you. Alright, we're back. Sorry. Ugh. She beat me to the punch. She found her own helmet. Alright, so where were we here? Let's keep helping this thing. Let's go. I mean, we have plenty of charges. We want to get that fish online next turn, so, or the turn after, I guess. It'll take us a bit to move there. Meanwhile, we are chomping at the bit to declare again, but we'll just stay on alert for now. Alright, so we're going to build a farm here. Nice, and we've met our last civilization in the game, so I guess our scout did win the race, unfortunately, but that's fine. So this is an extra 5 air score. He is gonna fucking hate us, by the way. It's the Inca, and he does not like civilizations who are like build their cities around mountains, because he likes to control the mountains or whatever his freaking thing is here. Like, he is literally gonna freaking hate us throughout this game. We'll go ahead and send him a delegation just in case he doesn't. We'll see here. But if we look, excuse me, he wants to settle near mountains, likes those who leave the areas near mountains to him, dislikes those who also settle near mountains. So we are obviously going to be triggering that for sure. It just hasn't shown up yet. But yeah, somehow I don't think he's going to approve of our settling strategy here. But, oh well, whatever. He's fucking forever away from us anyway. Well, I guess maybe not if we conquer all of Korea. Maybe he is, like, right here. But, oh well, whatever. We'll deal with it when the time comes. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and get the lumber mill up and running here. Peter wants some diplomatic favor, but too bad, buddy. You don't pay enough, but we will go ahead and sell him our open borders. Not for a whole lot, clearly, as he doesn't care for us. So again, we want to take a quick look here to make sure none of our cities have been converted from the heathen Koreans. And we are all good at the moment, so that is fine. Let's also take a quick look at our city status to make sure our citizens are still happy, so that their production and everything is at a decent pace. You know what? I think we have enough gold income here. Let's start to shop around and see what kind of resources that are out there we can get for our people. So that's definitely worth it in my regard, or in my opinion, anyways. And let's sell our open borders to him while we're at it. Ugh. You know what? Whatever. We'll do it anyways. I'll pay the 3 gold pieces. Hopefully we'll be able to at least declare friendship with him despite our mountains. So he still hasn't got it. He just has -7 from first impression. So it's still he still hasn't, I guess, figured out that we live near mountains. So maybe because he hasn't seen us officially, because we don't share vision or anything, that it won't trigger that. Like I'm not entirely sure. I'm surprised that he doesn't fucking hate us already. Meanwhile, we have what, 3 more turns? Yeah, 3 more turns before we can declare war there. Diamonds, let's go ahead and grab them. Will she take it yet? Not yet. She doesn't have any resources for us either, but she is willing to do open borders, so let's... Oh, she wants us to pay... You know what? Whatever. I want to have her declared as a friend too, so I'll pay for that. In case you don't know, when you have open borders with them, you also have... It increases your relationship pressure. So, let's see. We got +10, +9, so +22, +24 positive. It should outweigh the -17 negative, so it's just a matter of time before our relationship keeps improving. Now, what can we do here? So she will accept a delegation, I'm sure, at some point in the near future. Meanwhile, is she in a better mood where she's willing to offer us money for our stuff? Or for our strategic resources? No. Bet you she would for Niter, though. Yeah. You want my Niter, don't you, bitch? Anyways, I don't think... Oh, wait, we want to get that... Never mind, we're not going to trade any of our Niter away. Excuse me, 1 sec. Jesus fuck, sorry. Why are you planning Ruhr Valley? Awaiting liquidation asks. Oh, of course I don't mind you asking. No, not a problem at all. Just give me 1 more second here to finish dying with my throat. Just 1 second. Alright, I think we got it. Just let me finish trading this shit, and then I'll jump right to that and explain it for you, man. Okay, so what were we doing? We're gonna go, oops, not to Monza. We're going to take all of Chandragupta's money. Fuck, I don't know what's wrong with my throat today. Ugh. And I think he'll do 4 for 80. I'm pretty sure that's what the going rate was. Nice. Okay, so we got that taken care of. We traded our strategics, right? Or no, we didn't. Do you want some horses, my friend? You do. Nice. Alright, so let's dish out some of our horses. Try 65 to start. And he'll do it. Oh, wait, he did 75 last time, didn't he? Yes, he did. Yeah, there you go. So 75 is his sweet spot. Let's see if he wants our iron here. Hold on. Let's go to 150. And 20. Oh wait, he can only take 10. Never mind. So alright, so we got rid of horses to him. Let's see, does Chandragupta... Oh wait, we took all his money. You know what, I wouldn't mind gold return. What about... Do you want my iron, sir? Let's go. 4 gold return, sure, why not? Alright. We dished out of that. So the reason that I'm building Ruhr Valley right here, okay, so is because it is basically when you're going for a science victory, if you have a city here, like I'm going to put it into strategic mode. So this city, as you can see, we have tons of mines, not as many as you like. Like you can have a really crazy Ruhr Valley city, but if you take a look here, okay, so we won't be able to touch that one. We'll be having 1, 2, 3 if we don't change it, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 because we're not getting that wonder probably. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't know if I counted these or not. 12, 13, or 11. So either an 11 or a 13 mines here. So now if we take a look and we go Ruhr Valley, So what the wonder does is it gives you plus 20% production in the city in general, like a flat 20%. But then it also gives you plus 1 production for each mine and quarry in this city. So we just talked about that the city is going to have either 11, either 11 or 13 mines. So that's going to be another 11 or 13 production. And then you get 20% more on top of that. Plus, like, you got to think every single mine already has its huge amount of production. So generally speaking, when you do a Ruhr Valley city, you can get your production in that city over 100 pretty easily, even with the shitty Ruhr Valley, as long as you have some decent tiles for it. So that's the thought process behind it. Now the reason being is that in order to win a science victory, you need to do all of the city projects. Like, you need to do the moon landing, you need to send a satellite out, you need to land on Mars, and then you need to do the exo, whatever the fuck it's called, the last one where it takes 50 turns to get there and all that. You need to do all those different projects in order to win the science victory. So if you can manage to have a city like this that has a pretty good Ruhr Valley setup, it makes it that much faster for you to build all of your space projects and win a science victory. Okay, it was you awaiting liquidation. You were the one who sent me the link in general. Yeah, okay, sorry, I didn't realize that was you. You know what? I never even thought of that, because wait, let's see. It's going to be a while before we get it. But then, is it worth it, do you think, if I'm going to compensate by using the great people that we're going to be getting anyways, like the great engineers and stuff? Because it offsets those hammers, right? But all right, I'll actually take your advice then, because you're right. They didn't. I didn't, like, when I watched that through. Like I said, I didn't take notes on the second half of the game. I've only gotten through taking notes on the ancient, classical, and medieval eras, and I didn't really pay attention to which wonders he was building, to be completely honest. There you go. All right, I'll take your advice then. Yeah, I know that the Penguin one, I was gonna save the engineer that you get the 415 production boost, but yeah. Okay, well then there you go. You've obviously watched the strategy a lot too, so I'm glad that you're here. I didn't realize that it was you who actually sent me the link to that video. So yeah. We're definitely not going to be making it on turn 161, that's for sure, but I'm shooting for hopefully getting under 220 turn science victory is my goal. The best I've done is 230 with this strategy. Alright, so that kind of changes what I was planning to do. We're getting Forbidden City, but then we should probably beeline after printing, then we should beeline for scientific theory in order to get Oxford University out first. And then go from there. Yeah, I have our city planned out. Our settler's actually on the way there right now. He's somewhere close by. Yeah, right here. So our settler here is heading over here to found the city, where this is the campus that we're going to be doing, and then we have snow tiles right here. So we will be planning to do that, and we'll be saving all of our chops to invest in that as well. So we'll chop the forest here, and we'll give up this forest to them as well. With any luck, we might even get lucky and get some oil and whatnot as well to help production. But yeah, so I'm definitely planning for that. Awaiting liquidation. You think less than 200 turn victory is pretty standard even on in Gathering Storm? I really haven't seen too many like sub 200 turn science victories lately, like ever since they changed things with it. But then again, I haven't watched that many more science games either. All right, so continuing along here, what am I working on? Okay, so we just finished the commercial hub investment. We still haven't got up to 7 population yet here, unfortunately, and we want to save that faith as well. How are we doing for great person? We're about to unlock Galileo here, and then we want to save our faith for Isaac Newton, because I'm pretty sure he's going to be next up on the block, and Korea will still get there before us. Actually, you know what? Maybe they won't, considering we're going to be killing them. Maybe we'll actually be able to kill them before that happens. We'll have to see here. I'm sure us taking over the cities will definitely impact their progress as well. So maybe we won't have to save our faith for that after all. And you know what? Actually, well, I'll wait the turn to slot in the builder policy card first. So in the meantime, we still have, we'll go ahead and go with the Holy Site prayers there to generate us some extra faith. Here we finished our Holy Site, but we're at 4, so let's go ahead and drop our campus now. Now it is a +4 adjacency here, but I don't want to have to deal with the volcano if it becomes active, so we'll go ahead and take the safer route and go there. It'll end up being a +4. I forgot about the government plaza, but before we do that, we'll go ahead and get our builder to zip over and chop that out next turn. So in the meantime, we'll just put a turn into our shrine. You watch most of your playthroughs on the website that you linked to? Yeah, I have the website saved actually. Yeah, I don't watch Potato McWhiskey much anymore. Oh, waiting. I usually watch the game mechanic. Actually, is pretty much the only person I watch play Civ now that Civ Trader 6 is gone. Yeah, Mr. I'm just a minor threat. We burned that shitty Korean city. We got that out of the way, and so we founded our own decent city here. And we actually had to piece Korea out. We're about to redeclare on them, I think, in 1 turn, or is it 2 more turns here? 3 more turns, sorry. We had to piece them out because, unfortunately, they were suzerain of Hong Kong, and we didn't have any troops in the area, and they had gotten our city of Gifu here down to where they were literally about to kill it the following turn. So we pieced out with Korea to save our city. We got ourselves some walls here, and we moved up a crossbowman into the city that has garrison. So we are all set to reestablish our war with Korea here in a second. So awaiting liquidation, that the link you sent me to that guy, like to the site Billy or Bali Billy, whatever it was called, I have it. Billy, yeah, I have it on my favorited or whatever. But is that site predominantly Chinese? Because, like, I don't know, man. Like, I spent the 7 hours to watch this one guy, but I don't think I could do that on a regular basis. Is there actually English videos on there, or is it all, like, foreign-speaking people? Or majority foreign-speaking people? Alright, so here we're still waiting for our population to grow, so we're going to go ahead and grab a shrine. Meanwhile, our hero scout here can head out into the water. He served his purpose, and we've met the Aztecs and gotten our bonus here. We're at 102 out of 103, so we still have to get up to 117. We have 15 air score left that we have to get. So once we circumnavigate, that'll be 5. Then we will be getting 4 more with the Forbidden City here, so that's 9 that we're up to, which still leaves us 6 to go. Shit, I gotta think here. So you know what? I got an idea. Let us do. We do have a holy site here. Oh, we don't have enough faith, or no? I guess we don't have what? Oh yeah, that's this city's holy site. So hold on, this one has a holy site, correct? No, they don't. I'm just on glue. All right, we're gonna go here. We know we have one in Kyoto. We're gonna go ahead and get. Oh, we don't have the faith for it. What is it? 365. All right, next turn we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves an apostle, and we're gonna take said apostle and we are going to send it along with our troops, because you can get, I think it's +5 air score for converting an enemy city to your religion while you're at war with them, and you can do that multiple times too. So we'll actually send more, probably another apostle or 2 at least, and we should be able to capture 2 cities, which should give us the air score we need. Okay, so the site is predominantly Chinese, unfortunately. Yeah, like I like I said, I sat through the 7 hours there. I went back after I'd already sat through it a whole first watch through, and I started taking notes. And like I said, I got through the ancient, classical, and medieval eras taking notes. So I think I probably will go back and take notes on the other eras, because it goes by a lot faster when I was skipping through. Yeah, see, awaiting liquidation, that's exactly what I'm looking to do. Like, I've been practicing, this is my 3rd or 4th playthrough with this strategy, and I'm practicing here, but essentially I'm waiting until I can at least get it sub 200, preferably with this strategy, before I make the video. But then I have every intention of actually making a strategy guide, essentially, that highlights everything that you have to do in this video and kind of walks you through it step by step. That's in English. So I don't know, you're more than welcome to, but I might beat you to the punch depending on, we'll have to see. But yeah, that's exactly the idea I had when you showed me the video, and then when I watched it and then saw 161 turns for a fucking science victory. That's just beast mode. So it would be nice to be able to have a resource like that for people who speak English, right? Alright, so here we're doing everything we can in the capital to get our population up, so we'll go ahead and build another farm here. We want to get as many of our cities to 10 population as we can, so that we can really get the most out of the policy cards that we're chasing after. I'm going to skip out of printing because it looks like for whatever reason, our university hasn't finished yet, and let's switch into something else for the meantime. Why hasn't that university finished yet? It should have. Okay, it's 1 turn away, so that'll be fine. We'll skip out of it now so we don't waste that science. In the meantime, let's get over here to get our fishies up online. Okay, so you do have a Brazilian religion series up on my YouTube channel, but that took me a whole weekend to make. And that's is it current awaiting liquidation? It's a current YouTube series? or sorry, I mean like a current iteration of like, you know, it's applicable to Gathering Storm. It's based on like the current patch, or at least a close patch, or is it like older? Because that's why, like, say I love Civ Trader 6 stuff. Like, he was awesome for taking those Chinese strategies and turning them into English, but his videos are so outdated now. Yeah, because like even if I can't quite awaiting liquidation, even if I can't ever get as good as the Chinese players do, if I can at least understand their strategies and become halfway competent at them myself, I can still make the video and just be like, do as I say, not as I do, so that I can at least show that there's like a reason for people to try the strategies. And yeah, it's current turn 116 Brazilian religious victory. Is that on a standard size map or a small size map? But either way, though, just 1 second here. I'm going to pop over and... So, awaiting liquidation. I'm assuming your YouTube channel will be the same thing. Just give me 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just popping over so I can search for his channel before I forget. Filter for channels. Wait, is there yeah, there's an underscore, isn't there? And this is you. Okay, nice. So I found you. Okay, so I subscribed, so I will definitely watch that later. All right, we got that taken care of. I'm back on Deity Pangea Standard. Okay, right on. So I will definitely actually watch all of your videos later, because I'm always interested in learning more about the game and how to play more effectively. But especially about religion too, because I don't play it very often. I'm definitely not good at it, so I look forward to checking that out actually. Alright, so we got another. Let's build a farm, let's build a farm there, and then we'll use our last charge. We'll purchase the niter here. Oh, you know what? It's gonna expand there in 5 turns anyway. No, I want 5 turns of niter. I'll pay the gold. So we'll head there next turn to get that niter up online, and meanwhile we'll head over here and build another farm. Just want to make sure that this city is on food production, and they aren't, so that's good. We'll focus on that now. Like we said, we want to get all of our cities on food focus so that we can get them growing as quickly as we can and get our districts up online. That was the one thing, too, that I was really surprised of, at least in the early game awaiting liquidation. When I was watching that guy play, I was really surprised how much he focused on putting his cities onto food production, and food focus, and I honestly never had really done that much at all in my games. So the audio quality is shit, so sorry about that. Yeah, don't worry. I completely understand about shitty audio quality. Like, mine even right now sounds a little bit tinny, I've been told, because I'm set up in my living room, and I have an open concept living room where there's like only half of a wall between my fucking kitchen, and so things echo, and I'm gonna get some of those sound foam sound pads or whatever to help out with that. But anyway, when I first started out, I had even worse audio, and it was pretty bad. So I completely can relate. Until I got this microphone here, it definitely, and then learned how to change stuff as well. But anywho, okay. So hold on, we're doing campus research grants. We are not. I don't know why I switched to campus research grants if I hadn't even fucking bought a library yet. So let's go ahead and sell off our diplomatic favor here to our good buddy Chandra. Oh, wait, did we already do that? Hold on, am I silly? Yeah, I am. We already did that. Alright, never mind. We're doing that because we're going to buy it. We're just going to go ahead and skip the turn here. Oh, there we go. See, so Sam there you go, awaiting liquidation. Here's somebody who's watched your videos too. He says, your religion victory was super impressive. What are your fastest other victory types? Okay, so we got the boost towards printing, which is nice. We are changing our policies here. We're getting rid of limes and conscription, and we're putting in bastions and the raid policy card, wherever it is, if I could find it. Meanwhile, we'll dump that out, and I think we'll go back into the boosting our faith here. Alright, so our governors, we are going to go ahead, and now I want to focus on getting, one of the ideas I have for helping win faster is to basically get Reina, because I want to get up to being able to purchase our districts with gold before we have the ability to build spaceports when rocketry happens. So I want to go ahead and appoint her. Might as well appoint her in a city with a good commercial hub, so we'll send her to Osaka. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and build the intelligence agency here as well, just because I want to be able to have one spy ready and willing to go for when we build our spaceport. Alright, so now we'll have more gold. Let's trade more to Chandragupta here. Ooh, he's getting broke. Oh, well. Oh, wait, it was 39. No. He'll give us 37 gold, so we'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, awaiting liquidation. You have to consider that most people aren't as hardcore into Civ like that. They're not into the min maxing thing as much. So like even for me, like I'm fucking blown away by the turns that you're quoting there, and I look forward to, maybe I do need to spend some time on that site and just deal with the foreign language to learn, because I'd love to learn how to get better and faster. And then even be able to help people get better and faster who speak English as well. Meanwhile, we have enough here. Or wait, no, it's 360 to buy a library. So let's try and sell off some more of our strategics here. Do you want my iron, sir? No, you do not. Not my horses either. Shit, I want to save our niter, so let's see if we can find the cash somewhere else. Alright, nice. He is interested in the horses, so let's go ahead and trade him. So he'll do 90. Will you do 91? Right, 93 is his max, so there you go. That pushes us over the edge, so we can go ahead and purchase our library here. And now let's switch to our university. Ooh, maybe we should switch to a temple so that we get more culture and faith up faster. Yeah, let's do that. And we're gonna go ahead and chop here. So we got one turn left on that, which is nice, and let's go. We'll next turn we'll start the Forbidden City here. So it'll work out nice, and in the meantime we do have 3 builds. It makes more sense to do the forests first since you get more production from them. Yeah, like awaiting liquidation or awaiting liquidation. I agree. I think maximizing makes the game fun too. I just don't know how to fucking do it. That's the problem. Like, I want to be as good as I possibly can be at this game, and I want to be able to help other people to get as good as they possibly can be at the game too. I just have no idea how to min-max properly in order to be able to teach people and to know for myself. So I'm definitely a long way from where I was a year ago, I'll tell you that, because I couldn't even play it on Deity at the time. So I'm slowly getting there, but yeah, I think I probably will actually, once I get this figured out and get it down a little bit better, I think I will go over and take a look, because I'd love to be able to knock out some good victories like that and then be able to teach people how to do it for themselves. Yeah, it might not be everybody's cup of tea, but it sure as hell is mine. Like, I am completely on board and would love to be able to be as efficient as I can and get those kind of results. So we want the city to keep building. Let's go ahead and get these grasslands farmed up. You know what? I think the lumber mill's better off, because it'll give us production and food at the same time. Here, we want to go ahead and chop that so we can start our campus. We'll go ahead and lock in the production here, but then we'll take the 2 turns to finish our shrine. Okay, so we finally finished the settler. Now we don't want to do the industrial zone stuff because we need to actually get our university out. We do have a campus here by now, right? Or no, we didn't yet. Never mind, that's why we were doing those. Alright, so we'll get our settler headed up there. Okay, there's another Civ trader on Reddit that's done 121. Alright, we have 2 builds left with our builder here. And we've actually got up to 4 population, so we can go ahead and lock down our campus here as well. It'll be a +5 campus, so let's go ahead and do that. Meanwhile, is there any more tiles that we can let this city take control of in order for them to grow faster? I suppose there, and then we can go and build a farm. Hold on, lock that one in and lock that one in, yeah. And then we'll send this builder over here. There's not much to do up here anyways, I don't think, so we'll send him down here to build a farm temporarily. Meanwhile, here we're going to go ahead and, oh yeah, they're getting that up, so let's go ahead and get this lumber mill up and running. Are chops affected by production bonus policy cards or not? DB, yes, they are. They are 100% affected by policy bonuses. And actually, speaking of which, so before we go ahead and do the chops here to start the Forbidden City, we'll actually wait for 2 more turns before I can slot in the policy card Gothic Architecture, which is going to help us get 15% more production towards our wonder. Until then, you should watch me. Well, thank you, Waiting Liquidation. That's nice. Alright, so we are not trading any of our resources, especially to her. I think this turn we can declare war. Let's go take a quick look once it gets back to us. Alright, so we got...
Not be mightier than the
Oh, we forgot to get... Fuck me, I forgot to get our apostle. Ugh. That's so frustrating, and the holy site is way over there. And I could have got it in here. I wonder why it wouldn't have let me last time. When I checked. Oh well, how many... We'll get it next turn there. And we'll use 2 apostles. That's fine. Meanwhile, hold on. Let's go here. Do we have a holy site here? And we do. Let's go ahead and get them an Inquisitor. And we'll head down to deal with this trash just shortly. We have printing taken care of now. So let's go ahead and head straight towards scientific theory so that we can get the Oxford University up and running. Meanwhile, we got our great scientist Galileo, so that is a nice boost. However, let's go straight back into great people, and here he is. This is the big bad boy I was talking about earlier, Isaac Newton. We want to get him up online as soon as possible, so we are definitely going to pay as much attention to Korea as we can in order that so that we can steal this great scientist. I'm not really too worried about Mali, as we'll catch up to them. They're only making 5 great scientists per turn, and we're making 20, so we should overtake them beforehand, but we definitely want to get Isaac Newton here as quickly as we can. Alright, in the meantime, let's just start... Actually, let's start on their granary so they can grow better, and we're waiting until the builder gets over here to do the chops. And next turn, anyway. Alright, so in the meantime, I'm just going to turn this scout onto automated exploration now. Oh wait, no, we haven't circumnavigated the globe yet. What am I talking about? How many turns do we have left? Between 13 and 33. Cutting it kind of close. We're down to... We need 13 more era score. I think we should be able to do it, though, especially with converting their cities in war. Meanwhile... Okay, so he gets 250 science for every mountain. Is there somewhere where we can get in where we have a 6 mountain adjacency? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's a... Oh, no, that's 4. 1, 2, hold on. What about over here? This one would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But we can't get there. Wait a second. Maybe we can. How many more does she put on there? 7, and we're at 6. And we have 1 envoy. So there we go. We'll confirm this. We are now suzerain, and that unlocks the door. So we'll head down here as quickly as we can. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oops. Because of the Akkad's units, we weren't able to go through. I think our settlers blocking the way here. Wait, did we not become suzerain? Oh yeah, we did. We just can't move through their units. Oh. Wow, I'm special sometimes. Alright, so with this guy, we are headed down over here to go make that farm in the near future. Now we have 1 more build left with this worker here, so let's go ahead and head up to build a lumber mill across the way there for them. Yes, nobody cares, Molly. Okay, so she will finally take a delegation. I just noticed that she does not hate us now. So Peter's stroking our...
Spoiled by mercenaries, in war by one's enemies.
Us there just because we're finally producing lots of science and culture as far as he's concerned. So we're triggering this thing there. So anyways, we want to switch out I'm going to switch out that card and plop in our Gothic architecture. Here it is. To get the plus 15% production towards Renaissance and all the different wonders. So we'll slot that in, and then we're going to pop over here. And we are ready to build, so we are going to go ahead and drop down the Forbidden City. And then we are going to chop for it. Alright, in the meantime, let's also manage our citizens here and see where exactly we'll take this mine back. We need to get all the production that we can get our hands on, so I guess there's not really much else that we can do. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have built the city here. It's going to take them forever to fucking finish it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so hold on. We'll go ahead and buy them this tile here. And that'll give them another chop to do over there. So we're going to go ahead and get our apostle over here as well. Meanwhile, our Inquisitor can come down over here. We should be able to smash up this Korea missionary pretty easily. Not to mention we sort of have home field advantage too, because we're sitting on our holy site. So if they come to gang up on us, we can always go repair. Meanwhile, let's take a look and see what promotion we have available. We don't care about the medic thing. We don't care about the deal. Oh, those are actually all pretty shitty promotions, to be completely honest. So I think we'll take the medic one, as I don't think they have very many apostles and whatnot around. So before we go ahead and take the promotion, though, we're gonna move as much as we can. I hate how it automatically opens up the religion thing. All right, so let's move to right here, and then we'll pop his promotion, so that way we get the most we can out of it. And we're gonna take the apostle operating as a medic, since we'll be close by our troops anyway. The pathing is garbage in this patch. Yeah, I completely agree. Awaiting liquidation. Like, I don't know if you were here for that part, but fuck, we were over here with this settler that was the one that's coming up here to build a city for us there. But originally they were coming this way, and we were sitting like right here on this campus, it was either the campus spot here or this tile, but either way, we were just trying to get them to go to this tile, and it wanted them to fucking go all the way around the mountains to here, and it would have taken 12 turns to do it that way, when it would have taken them 4 to come around the corner here. It's just, you gotta shake your head. I hope they really do something to work that out in the near future. Alright, so we got some niter down there too that we haven't improved yet. We can start work on our campus though, so we are going to go ahead and finish that at least, and then we'll finish the campus first. We need to start prioritizing our science and get going here. In the meantime, we can start heading down as quickly as we can. We'll plop our city here. We just want to make sure, yes, there's snow around, okay. Oh, actually, we won't plop our city. We don't have the builder policy card on, do we? No, we don't. So we will switch out, and we're going to go to exploration. Oh, no, that's going to take 4 turns. What am I talking about? We'll quickly do naval tradition, because it's only taking 2, and we'll pop that in, so we'll just tell them to sleep there for now. I'm looking at and seeing that barbarian camp too. We want to keep an eye out for barbarians, so in fact, I'll wake him up and just skip turns and do it individually. So every turn I'm forced to go back up there and take a look. Not even this patch. Pathing has always been garbage. You're right, DB. Pathing has always been garbage, man. All right. I think we're good to declare war now. Well, actually, I want our apostles to get up there first. What am I talking about? So hold on. We can move our apostle here, and let's see what promotions this dude has. Oh, nice. Ooh, actually, knight even better. I was going to go with the prostus, however you pronounce that one, but I think translator is even better. Religious spread is triple strength in cities of other civilizations, so we will jump all over that. Meanwhile, our other apostles almost up here as well, so it looks like next turn we should be able to get into range, or pretty damn close to it anyway. We have 2 more builds here, so let's go ahead and get a farm going, and then... Oh, fuck me, I forgot. What am I doing? We're topping. Oh, well, whatever. I'll buy them another builder anyways once we switch into the builder policy there, and then we'll end up screwing up Korea's science input here anyways as soon as we go to war with them, so I'm not worried. We'll still get Isaac Newton there. In the meantime, let's go ahead and chase some more of these douchebag Korean missionaries around. Okay, unfortunately, we have to just sit there and skip turn with that. It's a little bit frustrating that, you know what? What am I doing? Right here. It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, technically not. It's only 4. What am I talking about? Wait a second. Here would be 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm almost wondering if it's even worth it to frickin' move that much farther instead of just taking a 4. You know what? I'll wait 1 turn. We'll move here. We'll wait 1 turn to see if we can go through, and if not, I'll just move there and pop it for 4 instead of having the 5 mountain bonus there. Meanwhile, we have 1 more turn to skip with the settler over there.
Astronomy compels the soul to look upwards and leads us from this world.
Yeah, exactly, DB. Pyramids is definitely a nice little wonder to grab. I mean, it's not the end of the world if you don't get it, but for this strategy specifically, those builder charges go a long way considering you're buying so many damn builders with faith. So we're gonna go ahead and drop natural philosophy here just temporarily, and it's nice we actually got up to aesthetics as well, so we'll be able to eventually slot that in. However, what we were doing, the serfdom we're looking for. There we go. So we got serfdom in there now. We'll confirm. Let's see just how far our apostles can get. Unfortunately, they can't trudge through the jungle very fast. So we'll put off the attack by a few turns because we want to conquer them first. Ooh, she has her little watcha thing, which is fine. We're going into exploration next, but now that she has her unique unit out, I want to move in closer with all of our crossbows so that we can, in a perfect world, be able to hit that with all 3 crossbows in the first turn that we declare war. As far as envoys, we have 4 to use up now, so let's see exactly where we can best use them. First, we want to get Bologna here to max so that our universities start helping us out. Other than that, though, oh yeah, other than that, though, I'm thinking about it. Let's start putting points into Nazca so that we can start. Oh, actually, you know what? We don't have that many. I'm going to change my mind here. We don't have that many universities at the moment. So we are going to, for one, we're going to get 2 air score for stealing the suzerainship of Nazca from Mansa Musa here. And then we're also going to earn +2 faith in the capital, not so big of a deal, but +2 faith in every shrine building we have, which should be quite a significant increase in faith here. Oh, wait, I guess we've already stolen the diplomat before, or a suzerainship, so we didn't get any air score. But it did boost our faith up quite a bit, as you can see there, so it was still worth it as far as I'm concerned. We'll declare our friendship with the fat guy here to keep him on good terms. Meanwhile, let's finally send a delegation to the Dutch. And yeah, I was going to say, I think it's too much to press our luck and go for that. Okay, so she doesn't have anything else that we want as far as luxuries go. Let's talk to our friend Chandragupta here and see if we can get rid of some more diplomatic favor to free up some cash for us that we can use for other things. And then we'll dish off the rest to Mansa Musa here. Oops. Yeah, I do agree. It's hard to go back when you get used to playing with it very often. What the hell? He's accepting all this? I thought he... I must not have gone far enough. Anyways, he'll take 112 for it. Great, we'll go ahead and do that. Now, we can't trade any of our iron, but we can trade our horses, so let's see if he's interested, and he is. So we'll go ahead and get rid of some of those as well. Let's try, what was it, 91 last time? I think that's it, right? Oh no. 93 it was. That's what it was. All right. There we go. We got some extra gold. Now let's go ahead and buy a library. I'm sure there's somewhere where I just got the campus online. That one hasn't finished theirs quite yet. They're not done theirs. Not done theirs either. Jesus. Yeah, we've got it here. We're building a library. You know what? Yeah, we have 3 turns. It's not worth paying 360 gold for 3 turns of librariness. Yeah, we'll just hold on to the money for now until we can put it to good use. But we'll use it to buy a library in the near future here. Alright, so we finally caught up with the Korean. Let's go ahead and attack them again. And we killed them, so nice. It had a nice boost on us. Alright, meanwhile, it looks like the skies have parted here. The fucking Akkad got the hell out of our way. So hopefully we can get our settler through here as well. But now we'll go ahead and head down here to the 5 square mountain. We have the builder slot locked in, so let's go ahead and drop the city. And then where did we have another city that we were going to drop? Yeah, here. Good. So we'll be able to get this city built as well before we switch out of the builder policy card there. So in the meantime, now let's also take a look at the great people. We want to make sure... Oh. You know what? Just 1 second. My daughter's back home. I want to help her get the bike inside the porch. I'll be right back. Oh. Never mind. You beat me to it. This time I was like, I'm going to go help my daughter and get the bike inside the porch, but you're too fast. Can I get my phone back though, please?
Yeah, why?
Oh, just because I want to use it. You can, if you want to use it in your room. I don't care. I just need to make a call. False alarm. She didn't even need me. She's too fast. She got it into the porch on her own. All right, so let's take a look here. Oh, actually, the Inca are about to buy him. You know what? So yeah, never mind. We'll save our faith. Thank you, sweetie. And we're gonna scoop the great engineer here off them next turn, and that's what we'll use our faith for. Because I'm pretty confident that once we get Korea into place here, that we'll be able to get Isaac Newton. Can you just put it in the fridge for me, sweetie, so that the dogs don't get to it?
Yeah.
No, thank you. So, That's gonna leave a bruise.
No, I barely walked into it.
Oh, it looked worse than it was, I guess. Alright, so continuing on here, we just got our new city here, so the first thing we're going to do, obviously, is work on their damn campus. It is going to be quite a while until they grow at all. So we want to get them up and running with as decent tiles as we can, so let's get these lumber mills going to help them out. Also, is there tiles that we can buy into that would give them more food? Not really, I don't think, right? Well, I guess over here... Not immensely. What about 1, 2, 3? I could buy them to the salt. And then these 2 tiles. You know what? That's okay. I was going to save the money for the library, but let's try and do that. We'll at least buy them to the salt. That'll help us get another luxury resource online. Okay, so Skosker, sorry, popped in, hey, I can't stay, but just wanted to say hi, watch your playthroughs and enjoy them a lot. Keep up the good work. Thanks, man, I really appreciate that. Like, ultimately, that's what I'm making them for. Like, I really hope that people do watch them and learn, and it can help them get better at the game themselves. Like, it is the whole purpose of the channel, so, well... a big part of the purpose of the channel anyways. The other part is keeping me occupied and out of trouble, and it helps me do something productive. So yeah. Alright, so oh yeah, we're chopping. I was about to build a fucking lumber. Oh my god, get your head in the game, Tyler. Alright, so we're down to 38 turns here. Let's go ahead and chop the forest. It brings us down to 32. And now oh yeah, we need to get a builder over there to chop that forest, as well as chop there. So we'll build the farm here with this guy. He has 2 builds anyway, so we'll build the farm, and then we'll head down to the, oh, I guess we could buy our way to that tile as well, if we need to. But anyways, we'll chop that out with that guy, so we need another builder around here somewhere. Have I used up all the charges? I think I might have. I have. Alright, so we're just going to have to deal with that. I do not want to miss out on that great engineer, so we will wait. Or you know what? We'll send this guy the 7 turns here. Or wait, no, it's not going to... Never mind. I keep flip-flopping. No, you go to there. We'll buy the builder in Kyoto afterwards, but next turn we're going to use that faith to get the great engineer. Now, meanwhile... Ooh... Oh, how nice. Look at that. I'm touched. They're thinking of us. Not only are they going to give us the four cities that they already have over here, but they gave us a 5th city out of the kindness of their heart. Alright, so we're up to, we got 12 more era score that we need to get. Let's take a look here. Don't really care about this. Let's go ahead and just choose our Scientology. We're not going to pass it. We don't really care. But new districts let us player act as culture bombs. I don't really care about this either. And this is what I mean. This is why I have no problem selling all my diplomatic favor, is because 9 times out of 10, I don't give 2 shits about anything that's in the World Congress. The only thing that really, to me anyways, is worth it is the odd time where you get that option where you can increase the production in a certain building type by 100%. Those are the times where I'm like, oh fuck, I shouldn't have traded all my diplomatic favor. But I mean, this stuff, who gives a shit, really? Like, I mean, this would be nice. Actually, what am I talking about? Screw putting this one. We're gonna put it in here so that we can just kill their units. What's their religion? I gotta find out what Korea's religion is here so we can do it. Hold on. What is, if we just hit 1, it should say, right? Buddhism. Okay, yeah. So we want to get us some diplomatic favor to sell, so we're going to go ahead and pick Buddhism here. on a thumbs up. Yeah. What? No. There we go. There we go. And Buddhism. Alright. And then for this, whatever, let's pick ourselves, but I don't even really give two shits, to be honest. Ah, not so lucky. Oh well. I guess our districts act as culture bombs. That might save us some money for buying tiles when we are building some of these new districts here in the smaller cities. So I guess that can be quite useful. We'll have to see how much use we get out of it. In the meantime, let's get this city settled next turn. Alright, we're getting close with our apostles. So close I can almost smell it. Alright, so next turn we should be able to start the war, because I'm pretty sure between the two apostles that with one spread from each of them that we should be able to convert this city, I believe. So don't quote me on that. But either way, even if we can't, we'll at least declare the war. So speaking of the war, we want to be able to hit this unit with all three of our units, or all three of our crossbows. So we'll shift over to the west a little bit more. Again, we're not worried about their encampment here because they don't even have city walls in their city. So the encampment can't shoot at us at all. Alright, now this guy's a little bit hurt and whatnot, so I think we'll retreat back to our holy site to rest up before we go and hunt down more of them. Nice, so they haven't blocked us yet. We can keep moving on to where we want to go. We are going to settle our city there, even though it's going to be a little bit of a crappy city, because in case you don't remember the plan, after we go ahead and conquer Korea here, we're going to turn our armies around and come kill Akkad. Even though we are their governor, even though we are their suzerain, they have too much good territory for us to let it go by. We could definitely get a good campus and holy site up very quickly with the population size being what it is. Alright, here we'll go ahead and get that tile online. We'll head to this lumber mill next and then make our way to the salt here. Alright, we are not selling our niter to you, but we will sell our open borders. So what will you give me? 50 bucks? 40? Ah, 6. Not even in the same ballpark. Alright, we have 8 turns to go, and we need 12 air score. Oh, the great person. Did I forget about him? Oh, thank God I didn't forget about him. Okay, so, you know what? Hold on, let's see if we can buy him with gold so we can save our faith and use it for builders. 1 second here. Yeah, so let's talk to Chandragupta. Ooh, he is no longer interested in our diplomatic favor, so let's keep making the rounds. What about you, good sir? You don't have very much money, but we'll take what you do have. And then maybe Wilhelmina. Nope. Oh, Peter wanted to buy it before, right? Nice. Let's go try it with 125 to start. 115. Alright, there we go. So at least we know it's pretty close by. Looks like 118 is going to be the sweet spot. So we'll go ahead and grab that. Alright, so I think that did it, right? We can go ahead and buy the... yeah. Okay, so we're going to buy the Great Engineer. So we scooped him up. That's another air score too. So we only have 11 more to go. Now that allows us to save our faith here. So we can go ahead and get some builders. We wanted to get a builder where we were going to get it in the capital here. So let's do that now. And then found the city. We should be okay. We got 11 turns, and how many turns to do it? 8. Shit. Maybe we won't be okay. We were trying to circumnavigate the world, weren't we? Where's our scouts? Alright, well, he's not going to make it through clearly. I thought we had like 3 different scouts on this mission. Alright, well, clearly he's not going to make it. Oh, wait, our scouts, 8 turns. 7, 8 turns. So this scout might be able to do it here for us. God willing. Alright, in the meantime, let's get this ball rolling here. So we are going to go ahead and declare war now. Let's see if there's a Cassius Belli. There isn't. So we'll just go ahead and declare war anyway. Alright, so now that we're at war, we have to be mindful of her Hawacha here. I always laugh. It's immature, okay? I know it's immature, but I always fucking laugh when you're playing as Korea, and in the little introduction by Sean Penn, like at the very beginning, when he says something like, oh, da-da-da-da-da, and if they're enemies, treat them with rocket-propelled fire from her Hawacha. And I burst out laughing every time. I'm sorry, I'm immature. Anyway, speaking of the Hawacha here, let's frickin' do what we can to destroy it. We can reach them from here, so we won't move in any closer. Alright, we got that taken care of, so we should be able to reach with our knight. So we'll go ahead and do that. Now, we'll go ahead and take a shot at the Hawacha here. Meanwhile, we're going to move in with our troops. Alright, so our apostles are now safe to come in. Let's see here, hold on, I want to make sure we can get here with him, but it's going to take up all his movement points. I think we're good to move here with this one. Oh, I took up all his... Anyway, we tried. So we'll have to... Oh, this one will at least be able to do it. Okay, so... Nice, and that was the powerful one anyway. So, let's take a look here. They are... Yeah, one shot from this dude just made it so that's no longer the dominant religion. So, next turn, we're going to get... spread with this lesser guy here, the other apostle, and that'll give us +5 air score. Meanwhile, okay, so we just built this city here. What are we doing first? We're going to go with the holy site, so let's go ahead and purchase that tile for them. In the meantime, let's get this T up and running next turn. Hello, hey LeBron, how's it going, man? Glad you made it back. So we haven't played that much. We're only on turn 120, so you've only missed 20 turns from the end of last night there. So we were at war with Korea, and then we took out their shitty little city. I don't know if you remember from last night, that was here. We took that over and then burnt it to the ground, so we built our own good city here next to it. And then we were doing okay, but then we're at war with Hong Kong because what's it called? Korea is suzerain of them, and I didn't pay attention, and frickin' it ended up being, oh, I just realized that we're suzerain of Nazca. I forgot I can build these frickin' Nazca lines, which are really good, so I'm going to want to do that here. Let's buy a builder right now. Or wait, we won't be able to build them because they have troops coming. Anyway, sorry. So we almost lost our city. Like I would literally, if I didn't notice and make peace with Korea in order to stop Hong Kong, they would have burnt this city down to the ground. So we took some time. We made peace with them. We built city walls. We moved over a crossbowman here who has the promotion where he gets plus 10 combat strength for being in a district. So now we're feeling pretty confident that as soon as they start approaching us, that we are basically going to wreck their face. And yeah, that's kind of where we are, LeBron. All right, in the meantime, we are also trying to work on this wonder here. So there you go, 5 more turns taken away. And our builder friend will head up here next turn. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? We can still buy that and chop that. So we'll go ahead, we will buy them the builder here right away. Because this builder can head over here and do another chop. Because if we can get this down, actually no, there's no way we can get it down, I'm sure, before. Alright, so here in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and get a lumber mill up online. Alright, nice. So the volcano erupted. It's nice because it's going to make those tiles even better. We will have to go get the dyes back up online though. So, you know what, we'll go ahead and purchase a builder here. And we'll purchase a builder here in order to speed up that process. And then now I do want to save our faith just in case we can't slow this down in time. I think we should be okay though, but from now on we're going to save our faith towards our good friend there, Isaac Newton. Here we're going to take the promotion for Reina. We want to get towards contractor as quickly as we can because we want to be able to buy our spaceport district with the gold. So we're going to go head towards Harbor Master next. Alright. In the meantime, we're 1 turn away also from getting exploration. That'll help us out immensely because it will allow us to use even more of our policy cards. So, okay, we're going to go ahead and spread here with this guy. Oh, I got it wrong. It's not 5 air score, it's 3. Alright, so be it. That's 3 air score. Now we're going to have to... We're coming down with this apostle here. However, we're going to have to escort them because we want to be able to convert this city as well. That'll be 3 more. That'll bring us to 112. Shit. I'm thinking that we might not make it. We have 7 turns. What can we do? A gunpowder unit. Alright, so hopefully we can take this city and then we can upgrade our swordsmen. So, and we do have enough niters, so that's good as far as that goes. Oh yeah, and we think our scout's going to make it too, so I think maybe we will be okay. Maybe I'm getting worried for nothing. So LeBron says, nice James, so nice. Sean says Hong Kong is now going to go after Nagano. Yeah, or after Nagano. Oh shit. Good noticing that. I completely didn't even think about that. Alright, the good news is there's only 1 tile where they can approach it, so... Let's start on Ancient Walls. I don't think we'll need them, but what we'll do... Shit, it's like 750 for... let's see if there's a unit we can buy. 720 for a crossbowman. Hold on. We can get gunpowder in 6 turns. Let's switch into that because that will help for our era score because we have 7 turns, right? Correct. Okay. In the meantime now, let's try and sell our diplomatic favor here. So what was it? It was Shit, it was 117, I think? No. 111. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, sorry. 111, so we'll grab that from him. We'll look to buy them a cheap unit here. I mean, if they have to move forward anyways with their catapult, and they can beat down the city as much as they want to. They can't invade it or destroy it unless they have a melee unit there, so we'll keep an eye out for that. I think their only warrior is over here, so we should be just fine. Let's go ahead and take the shot with the city, and then let's finish them off with the crossbow for the experience. Nice, we got a promotion available for the crossbow as well. Alright, meanwhile, we're going to have to wait here. Let's go around this side. We're going to have to wait. Oh, I suppose we could buy this tile here too. Nice, I just... 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so we have 2 more tiles that we can do, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can buy that and this as well. So yeah, actually, we won't be able to buy them a weapon. Nagano's on its own if they don't freaking... Oh, 3 turns until border growth? Never mind. We won't buy that. We'll purchase this one and wait for that. Anyways, but yeah, either way, Nagano is completely on its own. We'll have to just hope and pray that it works out. Oh wait, we have a warrior here. Let's slowly bring our warrior around. Oh, you know what? We'll get it for sure, because I just realized we bought that great engineer. Where is he? We got our spy too, so that's nice. Oh, here he is. Here we go. So we will transfer cities to Gifu over there, and he'll be able to help get that wonder locked down before the end of the era. So we should have Forbidden City up and running. I'm pretty confident. Meanwhile, though, we did finish building our intelligence agency here, so we're going to go ahead and start on a bank next. And that's because there's a civic that's coming up in the near future that we need to get. That part of the bonus for the civic is to build 2 banks, so we want to go ahead and do that. But give me 1 second. I'm going to be right back. I need to make a quick phone call. Purchase great person, Sam says. I don't think we'll be able to purchase one anytime soon because we just purchased the great engineer. I don't think any of them will be affordable by the time it comes out. Actually, we do have 250 faith, so we'll have to keep an eye out on this. We might be able to buy this guy here too, so that's a good call. That's an extra. Ooh, that would actually be, come to think of it, is if we can buy more than half of his, you might be onto something there, Sam. Yeah, if we can buy if we can pay for more than half of this great engineer guy with faith, we get +3 era score instead of just a +1 for getting him. I forgot all about that too. So yeah, we could definitely take advantage of that with how high our faith production is. We'll be able to get him in a turn or 2. Okay, but yeah, I'll be right back in 2 seconds. I just need to quickly make a phone call. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back here. Alright, let's keep going. So, We don't really have a whole lot to do with the spy for now. It would be nice to level him up a bit though. So let's take a look here and see who is above us in technology. So we'll go to our tech tree here and look. Okay, and so Korea is definitely ahead of us. And so is Monza. Or wait, are we in there? No, we're pretty well caught up with him. Okay, so she is quite a bit ahead. So hopefully we can go with our spy here and let's plant him in the furthest city back in Gaia, whatever that, however you pronounce that. Where are we? Oh, I'm wrong color of red. Here, that's Spain, still a wrong color. Can we not send them because we're at war? Or no, she's right here. There we go. She just blended right in with Spain's colors. Okay, so that's the one, right? Yeongju? Yeah. So we will confirm placement there. And we might be able to steal one of their technologies before we kill them if we try real hard. Alright, so back to our war here. Let's go ahead. Let's actually move forward one tile and take a shot at them. We're going to come forward with the swordsman here as well. This apostle. Oh, do we not have movement or something? Alright, so this horseman, we're going to pop over here and we're going to pillage. We don't want to damage the districts too much because we want them, but we still do want to take advantage of pillaging. So we'll go ahead and pillage here for 318 gold as well. Now, in the meantime, we can't hit the city with this crossbowman, so we'll move forward and we'll start taking shots. We do want to put them into a siege as quickly as possible to stop them from growing, and we should be able to do that next turn, I do believe, with the units we have available to us. Alright, so we finished Holy Site Prayers here. We still haven't gotten big enough, unfortunately. Ooh. I'm starting to get worried about Wilhelmina over here. Let's give her another gift and see if that'll make the difference. Oh wait, she didn't take the gift? Oh no, I misclicked. Okay, there we go. I really want to declare a friendship with her. I mean, if she frickin' declares a surprise war on us right now, we are basically completely effed. She is still at war with Peter, so hopefully she won't go ahead and do that. Looks like that emergency is still going on for them, so it looks like they're getting Fez down pretty hard. That's good news for us, because that'll be another scientific city-state that we can work with if we get lucky. In the meantime here, alright, so we'll start work on a bank here as well, so that will be the 2 different banks we need in order to get the civic boost that we had just mentioned. Here we finished their library. We have got up to 7 population though, so let's go ahead, I guess, and build a commercial hub here. Or no, a commercial hub here. So that'd be a +4 commercial hub, right? Yeah. Or wait, maybe a theater square instead? Yeah, we'll do a theater square, because then maybe we'll be able to get a wonder. In fact, yeah, because then we can plan for Bolshoi Theater. Hold on one second. Before we plant this, I need to take a quick look here, because we are definitely going to be going and getting Bolshoi Theater here. It's an awesome wonder. It gives you 2 free civics when you complete it. And that's like entirely civics. It must be built on flat land adjacent to a theater district. Okay, I'm glad I checked. Alright, so yeah, that would work if we build it right here. Theater square. Build our theater square here, and then we can build Bolshoi right here. Where are you, my friend? Bolshoi Theater. There we go. Alright, nice. So we can still move tiles with our knight here, so we're going to go ahead and do that. And we'll heal up. And then we should be able to control all the tiles next turn, correct? Between him here. And then we'll move our crossbow here, and that they'll be in siege mode. Alright, good plan. So we're going to rest and repair with our apostle here before we go hunting some more missionaries. Here, let's get this plantation up and running. And then let's head to, well, we might as well do it in a roundabout way. We'll get the lumber mill online and then keep moving towards there. Alright, so we still have 4 builds left here. We have another salt that we could buy our way to eventually. Actually, you know what? That might be worthwhile to do here since we're in the neighborhood already. We'll buy this one because it has 2 food tiles on it, so it makes more sense to do it that way. And there you go, we'll grab that. So now let's make our way this way. We have, what, 4 charges? Actually, never mind. We'll jump straight there, build the mine quick, and then come and head over this way towards that salt. So our settler is almost there. Our great person is there. So we are definitely going to be having gunpowder. We'll activate the effect here. I just want to make sure that we are slotted in properly. So we'll go for gunpowder here, and then we want to get towards scientific theory as much as we can. So we'll go ahead and do this. So now this is like 5 times 250, so 1250 science. So this is essentially like 12 turns of our science here by popping this. So we got gunpowder, and now that basically put us in range of scientific theory. We will be getting the boost, however, so let's take a look and see how far away that is. Quite a bit. You know what? We're not in any hurry to make the Oxford University yet. Or wait, yeah, we are. We'll be able to chop for it. Never mind. Scratch that. We're going to go straight towards scientific theory so that we can build the Oxford University, because we are planning on building it. Where was it? I think in this city, correct? Or no, this city doesn't have a campus yet. I forget. Anyways, we'll look into it and we'll figure it out here when it actually matters. We got our great engineer here, so we gotta wait until next turn. No, we are not giving any niter away because we want to be able to upgrade our swordsman to musketman in order to get arrow score for that. So we'll go ahead though, and we will trade away our open borders if they want us to pay. Oh no. Yeah, I don't care that much about Chandra Group. But okay, so not bad. We got a new government, so we're going to go ahead and switch into Merchant Republic here right away. Now, you know what? We will leave bastions in just to make sure that that city stays nice and safe. And that way I won't be raiding as much. However, you know what? Screw it. Yeah. We will raid. Raiding is better. It's a one-turn boost to all those different things, so we want to pillage as much as we can. Now, as far as our policy cards, though, we are sticking with Gothic architecture. Are we done with serfdom? Yeah, because we're saving our faith to buy that great person anyway, so we'll switch serfdom out. So now we can go ahead and put in aesthetics to boost our theater square districts. So we'll take a look at all of our different things here, and then natural philosophy here to boost our science as well. So let's see, we're currently at 100 science, 109 culture, and yeah, our faith isn't going to change. So let's see how much of a boost here those 2 policy cards will help us. So we're at 100 and 109. So we got 20 more science per turn and only 5 more culture per turn. Unfortunately, we need more theater square districts. So we will definitely get out of that policy card because 1 card is not worth only 5 culture per turn. In the meantime, here we are going to take a look and see where we're going civic wise. We want to get to the Enlightenment. So, oh yeah, we want to do an alliance with somebody before we forget in order to boost that. So let's go ahead and declare, oh thank God, let's declare friendship with Wilhelmina. And then we are going to make an alliance with her, and let's do a cultural alliance. Now the reason we're going for a cultural alliance, and first off, we want her to pay. But the reason we're going for a cultural alliance with her is because we want to get to our next form of government as quickly as we possibly can. So this will help us get there that much quicker. And then let's go ahead and declare a friendship with him as well. We'll renew that friendship. So there you go. I was really worried about the buildup of Dutch troops there, but now I'm not. We have her locked down and secured. Not to mention we're earning a little bit more culture per turn because we have those trade routes with her. And yeah, so all in all, I'm feeling pretty comfortable with what we're doing here. However, we got quite a bit of work ahead of us here. We want to get in close enough with our apostles that we can take out this city here, and we can't get ahead of our troops, unfortunately, otherwise they'll just denounce the heretics kind of thing. So we'll move the apostle closer, we'll back up here and take a shot. So we want to stay out of range as much as we can, and that's a major defeat because they're a swordsman, so we'll just fortify for the time being. In the meantime, we need to move this crossbowman up in order to complete the put this under siege. Oh, you know what? It's not under siege right now. That they must have Victor in here for the defense, so we won't be able to put the city into siege mode at all, which is kind of a shame, to be completely honest. So that is what it is. We'll shift down here, and we'll just have to pepper away at it slowly but surely. We already pillaged that, right? I can't quite see because of the apostle. Anyways, well, we want to get our apostle down here closer anyway. So we'll start moving him over there. Yeah. We pillaged that. It looks burnt, right? Yeah. I'm not just imagining things, am I? No. Not crazy. Alright, so let's take a look at great people and see. So it's 968. I think next turn we'll be able... Or no, we won't. What am I talking about? In 2 turns, we should be able to buy that great engineer there, which will give us 3 more. So let's see where we're at. We got 9 out of 17, so we need 8 more era score. Let's see if we can move this great engineer here, how much he helps the building of this wonder. Meanwhile, we're going there with that guy. So we seem to be okay as far as Hong Kong goes. Are we not at war with them anymore? No, we're still at war. Okay. Alright, so wish us luck here. We're going to activate the effect. We do have 2 charges, so let's see here. Nice. We definitely will be able to get it then. So, in fact, we'll have to see when we... If I even want to do these charges. I'm just thinking. Or these chops, I mean. Or if I'd rather just use him. We have 6 turns. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to save the chops. I'm just going to go ahead and put a lumber mill on there anyway, and I'll save the chops so we don't waste them, because we'll use this great engineer here, and that should be more than enough to boost. That should be more than enough to boost the Forbidden City. We should finish it next turn. All right, so our apostle here healed up, so let's start headed towards the missionary over there. Meanwhile, let's move. Hold on, somebody might be at the door. I don't think so. No, there's nobody at the door, sweet.
Oh, I heard like a...
Yeah, maybe it's just somebody's doing some work outside or something, one of the neighbors.
Next time I use grandma, can I be right back?
Oh, no.
She said she might be going to the ER because she's been having headaches every day since Sunday.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll talk to Grandma a bit later and check in. I'll let you know when I talk to her too. All right, we are back here. So where was I? All right, so we'll just sit here. We'll promote the crossbowmen. We might as well go ahead and get incendiaries because we are probably going to use this crossbowman to kill Hong Kong. I mean, we might as well. We could definitely build a nice holy site here quickly, but they're only at 3 population, so ugh. And they already have an industrial zone. There's not much growth for them either, considering all of the desert tiles. You know what? It probably wouldn't even be worth killing, to be completely honest. So never mind that. But either way, we'll keep going here. Our crossbowmen here can go ahead and take another shot at the city. Now, I forgot that they don't have city walls, so let's see. There we go. Let's go ahead. Oh, actually, we'll conquer them next turn. I'm gonna pillage this farm to heal our knight back up to full strength next turn before we conquer the city here. So yeah, we'll skip turn there. And meanwhile, our apostle is safe where he is. We'll skip turn with him as well. And let's get these new wonderful tiles up and running with our builder. Same thing with this. Let's get our dyes back up online. Excuse me, sorry about that. We'll get salt online here, and then we'll head. We have 3 charges, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it'll work out. We'll head there and build a mine, then a lumber mill, and then get the salt up online there as well. All right, let's go ahead and settle on the diamonds here for ourselves as well. Now, I know we will eventually be planning to make an aqueduct here maybe, but for now, we're just going to put a lumber mill there. Sure, we'll take your money, thank you. Ouch! Holy Christ!
Claims that cannot be tested. Assertions immune to it.
Alright, so we have definitely got to watch out for the Watcher there. I can't believe we got one-shotted. Like, that was a crossbowman that got one-shotted. I didn't think they were that good. Alright, so we're going to run for our life here. Hold on, we're coming here. We are going to pillage the farm to restore our health. Now we'll take a shot here for experience. You know what, we might as well do it for all of them with experience. Oh, this one already has a promotion, so never mind. We will skip that. Now we'll go ahead and take the city with the horsemen. And we're going to run for our life here with the swordsman. Same thing with this, and we'll turn them into a musketman. We are going to keep the city. And let's go ahead and build you some walls, I guess. In the meantime, let's go ahead and grab one of our governors as well. We obviously need Magnus where he is, I think. So let's finish off that warrior there. And yeah, so this should activate an effect, should get us the wonder right now, and it does.
The complex is built along a central axis, the axis of the world. Everything in the 4 directions suspend from this.
Okay, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go try and use the phone quickly. Just 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Man, Civ 6 is beautiful. I agree. The Gameteer. Civ 6 is beautiful. I love all these little wonder videos. Like, okay, so we are up to 114 out of 117, which means we only need 3 more points, and I think we are pretty comfortably going to get it. We have 5 more turns to do so. Our scout, wherever he is, I think he was supposed to get the circumnavigation done. I don't think he's been killed. Where was he? Ooh, maybe rip Mr. Scout? No, this was definitely not the scout that we were talking about. Oh, maybe not. Maybe that scout did die. Alright, so we need 3 era score. If we convert this city, we'll get it. So, you know what? They had their troops over there. Let's start going with our apostle. Okay, nice. We can get in here. They don't have troops. I think their warrior will stay in there, God willing. Let's cross the river with our troops there. Meanwhile, this apostle, we're going to just go for it, and we're going to try and convert this city here quickly. Hopefully they don't step out and kill us. May God be with us, right? Alright, so we got scientific theory so we can get Oxford University. That's nice. We're going to go ahead and get sanitation immediately next. However, where do we unlock neighborhoods? Hold on. It must be in a civic. Oh, was that way the fuck up there? Way up there? It is. Oh yeah, we're not, there's no way we're getting to urbanization. Yeah. We'll just straight up go towards sanitation immediately. Alright, for our government policy card, we did build it, so now we have a free wildcard policy to slot in. The Fox are big as fuck. So now let's go ahead and hold on. So we have scripture. Let's go ahead and get this card thrown back in order to get our faith up even higher, so that we can build that guy even faster, buy that guy even faster. So speaking of which, worst case scenario, we should be able to buy that guy and come down to it. But I would much rather save the money here for Isaac, or the money, save the faith for Isaac Newton. So I think that's what we will do. I'm pretty sure, as long as they don't kill our apostles here, that we'll be good to go converting the city for the 3 era score. Alright, in the meantime, let's go ahead and get them a granary so that they can grow faster. We want to get them to 10 population so we can get that harbor down. I brought my phone out here, so now I can make the call. We're gonna give the delivery system a chance to make up for last night.
Hi, this is delivery.
Okay, so let's go ahead and settle here on the diamonds. Ah, nice, we got +2 air score there. So there we go. That put us exactly where we want to be. How did we get the 3rd one? We were 3 short. Oops. We got 2 for that. Oh, and then 1 because we settled so close to them. Nice. All right, so settling that city did the trick for us. In that case, it's almost a shame that we moved the apostle here in case it does get killed. So I will definitely cancel the movement on that one so that hopefully we don't lose them. Excuse me. All right, so we've secured ourselves a golden age, so go team. Make them pay for not bringing your beer. I am tempted, however, I don't think that they will see it in quite the same light. I am actually curious to what she says, because I've ordered from them quite a bit in the past. I've never had problems until last night. So I'm sure shit just happened, but at the same time, if it was my business, I would definitely go do something and offer something to the customer, because, I mean, excuse me, it's not like I'm a stranger by any means. Alright, so we are going to go ahead and get a +6 holy site going on here. Excuse me. And we're going to go ahead and chop out this forest first to help them build it, and then we'll do the chop there, because that's where we're going to pop our campus down. And with any luck, we will be able to get the city up to at least 4 population. If we do end up killing a CAD like we planned, hopefully that'll work out better. Oh, one sec here. Alright, we're back. They're on the clock now, so let's see. We ordered it at 6:18 p.m. my time. It better be here within an hour or I'm going to be pissed. But yeah, she apologized about everything. What ended up happening, she didn't give me anything free, which is whatever. But she at least explained the situation where I guess she's a small business owner, but she left town to go on a vacation. So she's actually not in the city right now, and I guess a lot of her drivers have been acting up and just kind of causing problems for her and whatnot. So whatever, I can understand that, having worked for a small business before. So, but again, if this happens right now, 6:19 p.m. There's no second chance. I'll tell you that, or no third chance, I should say. I'll tell you that. Alright, so since we are... Oh wait, actually this is a rainforest style, so I will go ahead and chop that. And that's because it'll help the population grow. We want to get them up to 10 as quickly as we possibly can. Here in the meantime though, how many turns is it for the theater square? Only 3 turns, but... Oh yeah, now that that's built, it'll be worth that, so we'll go ahead and let them finish that first, and then we'll go straight into university immediately after that. Alright, so we want to pull back our apostles here, and now the reason behind that being we don't want to waste any era score. We've already secured our golden age, we have it locked down 100%. So we are going to hold them back here and wait for the rest of our army to engage them. And we're actually going to leave this city down here completely alone. We're just going to completely come around and come at it from this angle, so we can hopefully set up in a better position to entrap that Hawacha or whatever it's called. But in the meantime, we got our swordsmen back here enough, so we need to get 310 gold and 20 niter. So let's take a look here. I don't think Chandragupta is interested in our... Oh, he doesn't have any money anyway. Is he losing a war or something, just out of curiosity? Spain must be kicking his ass. That's why he's broke. Or no, Toledo. Huh, that's weird. He's still doing okay. I wonder why he's so broke. Anyway, we are going to go with option number 2. We'll talk to Mansa Musa here. He's got a little bit of cash for us at least. And we do have an extra copy of the Furs now that we have our own copy online, so we'll go ahead and shop that around too after we get this cash from him. Clearly he's not going to be interested as he has 4 copies himself. But let's go ahead and see where we can find a home for our Furs, and it looks like she should be interested. So 8 for 14. Let's see if anybody's willing to give us more. He doesn't have any money, but he might do more gold per turn. And he would. He'll give 10 gold. So yeah, we'll definitely go ahead and take that deal. And we want to also get that salt online. So you know what? Maybe it makes more sense for us to go straight to the salt and get that online first, so that we can start making money off of trading the duplicate. Alright, so the Korea here does have a warrior. We're going to let them approach us though. We can hit them from the encampment here, so we'll go ahead and do that. And we'll just start moving our troops closer this way. Alright, so, and they even built walls here in, however the hell you pronounce that, so we are definitely going to stay away from there. However, I will risk this here. We'll finish our turn. We're going to finish our turn right here. We'll take 1 shot from them. We'll pillage this for science, and then run away and use one of their farms here to heal up. Now, in the meantime, our horseman here has a promotion, so before we go ahead and waste that, let's go ahead and move him into closer range here. Let's go all the way here, and then we'll take the promotion. +5 combat strength when attacking ranged and siege units. Ooh, yeah, we'll definitely take coursers or whatever that was, because their watches count as ranged units. So speaking of which, I wasn't going to worry about it before, but we'll go for castles right now. It's only going to take 2 turns for us to get it, and then we'll be able to upgrade this horseman to a courser or whatever they're called, and that way we'll be able to actually engage with their Hawacha things there. Other than that though, with our crossbowmen here, we're going to start moving forward, and same thing with our swordsmen. However, we need to stay in our territory with our swordsmen so that we can promote them here. Hopefully next turn we'll be able to get enough gold. Again, we'll keep moving forward with our apostles. We'll keep them close by with our military units here. We want to be within striking distance, so as soon as the era ends here in 4 more turns, we can start spreading and taking over the cities for more era score. Alright, so let's go ahead and get the head straight here and get the coffee online, and I believe that's a second copy of the resource for us here. Let's just double check. Oh, apparently not. But either way, it's another resource for us, so that's fine. I thought we had another one already, but I guess not. Or maybe we traded it away or something. But either way, let's take a look here at the list of our city status. And all of our city status are happy, so that is definitely what we want to see. That goes a long way towards helping us produce things efficiently and grow as fast as we can as well. In the meantime, let's take a quick look at the great people, and Isaac Newton, who is next turn, we can buy him. So we will definitely go ahead and do that. Alright, so you know what, we'll just move back here. Actually, I'll move forward because I don't want them to attack Nagano, so I'll kind of just play possum right here and stay alert and kill anything that comes close to the city there. Once we kill Korea there, it shouldn't take long for them to make peace with us anyways. They should do it pretty instantly. Alright, now what can we do? We can head back this way now, and we'll go and we'll harvest the marsh here for another population, and then we'll build some farms and get this jade online. How many charges they had? 4, right? So 1, 2 for the farm, 3 for the farm. It'll work out perfectly, so we'll go ahead and do that. Meanwhile, this builder still has 4 as well, so let's get them to do something useful-ish. And hold on, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we'll head over here. How many charges do we have? 2. So 1, 2. We'll build this city a farm first, and then we'll go and purchase those at some point and turn them into lumber mills here for this city. Alright, so we are chopping this forest. Oh, wait, you know what? Before we do that, let's move Magnus. We'll wait 5 turns. There's no grand rush for it. And that way it's not wasted, right? We're not doing any more chops here, are we? No. So what is that city called? Shizuka? Shizuka? Alright, so we're... Oops. Fat fingers. We're going to reestablish you in Shizuka. And then now we should also... Actually, after we establish him there, do the chops, we'll look to find a city where we're going to do the... oh yeah, we can delete this. But we'll look to find a city where we're going to build the Oxford University, because it needs to be on a flat... It needs to be on a campus, on a flat ground, I'm pretty sure it was, right? Must be built on grassland or plains adjacent to a campus with the university. Yeah, okay, so, you know what, let's just search for it now. Okay, so our campus is here. So we could build it there, but we don't have anything to chop for it. So this would be the ideal city because we have 3 forests to chop there. However, we don't have any flat ground to place it on. I suppose we could build, in 3 turns, we could build their campus here and then build the university here. Where is it? Yeah, that would work. It'll be flat, we'll be able to build it there, and we'll have plenty of forests that we can chop out, so that will work out well. And so you, sir, can just go to sleep. Our Inquisitor, mind you, is going to engage... That does not make sense to me. Why can't we just attack directly right there? Why do we have to move into the city? Oh, I guess probably because of his movement. Did he already move? Oh yeah, he did. Okay, so cancel that and we'll just skip turn. Alright, so meanwhile, let's go and we want the city to grow, so we're going to prioritize making the farms first. We'll get the camp online there. Meanwhile, do we have enough money to upgrade you? How much did we need again? We need 310. Alright, we should be able to do that, I think. Let's talk to Mansa. Ooh, Mansa's broke. She has it, but is she interested? That's the question. Let's try and shop it around a little bit here. Okay, so he is interested. He'd give us 100. Let's try 120. He'll do that. 140. 150. Life is good. I'm eating Chinese food and watching your stream, and you're getting your beer. Exactly. The game, the game is here. Exactly. It's freaking. Life is pretty good sometimes. We can't complain, that's for sure. When we're living in a first world country dealing with first world problems. Or, I mean, I guess we can complain, but we probably really shouldn't. But there we go. We got 142 gold from him, which means we can go ahead and upgrade our swordsman. However, I don't know if I want to do that immediately. Yeah, you know what? We'll just park it. We'll stay on alert here. We'll move, actually, we'll skip turn. Yeah, we'll move him here before we, and then we'll wait. However, we'll wait until those four turns are up so we don't lose air score. Alright, so now we're doubly pissing the Inca off. Okay, so we...
remembers a woman's birthday, but never remembers her age.
We are going to go ahead and change policies here. For one, we're going to pop out of charismatic leader, and we're going to put Machiavellianism in. Now, this is because spy operations take 25% less time, and we are trying to steal a technology from them before we end up conquering them. So that's why I'm slotting that in. It's not something I would normally do, but it's going to give us a shot. Meanwhile here, let's go ahead and pillage for faith, and then we are going to retreat to safety. So we'll head... Oh, shit. There. Oh, that scared me. I thought we were going to get stuck there again. So, we have enough faith. Let's go ahead and get Isaac Newton. He is definitely a badass scientist. As you can see, instantly builds a university and library in this district, and universities provide 2 science. So, it's going to be so clutch because we have him now. And we are going to send him to that library right here to this city once they get their library there. Or sorry, once they get the population up to population 4, we're going to build that campus. We'll pop him in there, and then we'll instantly be able to start work on the Oxford University there. So in the meantime, since we are waiting to purchase or to upgrade that swordsman, we're going to go ahead and definitely scoop up these tiles for them. And now this builder has something to do, so we'll go ahead and build those tiles, and let's focus on growing if we can. Alright, so we finished a campus here. We'll go straight... You know what, we have enough Great Scientist points at the moment. We're going to put a queue on, and we'll go our shrine first, and then a library. Alright, with our horsemen, I say, why don't we move forward and enjoy the fact that... Hold on. Oh, never mind. There's one of those Hawacha things. We are going to run away like little bitches. Let's look at back here. We want to upgrade them. Oh, I forgot. We're going to upgrade that to a Coursier as well. Ah. That was definitely a mistake on my part. So what we're going to do is... We're going to move our crossbowmen up onto the hill here, and we'll move this crossbow into range so that hopefully when they move forward with the Hawacha, we can double tap them. We're going to switch positions here and let our crossbow move forward, and we'll do the same thing with them. Might as well take a shot at the building just because, for some free experience. Alright, now we'll head over here and get a farm up online. So, The Game Tier asks, if you conquer a city with a unique district or building or improvement, that stay? No, it doesn't stay. So I mentioned this yesterday when we were playing. However, these 4 cities that we're going to conquer from them are actually going to be kind of shitty for us because all of their Sewong units are going to, or all their Sewong districts are going to flip over to campuses, which are going to make them not have good adjacency bonuses. Because, like, look where they're positioned, right? Well, this one will actually be okay because I think this counts as a mountain, but that's their holy site anyway, so that will be okay. But here, like, this is gonna have what, 1 adjacency bonus. The only kind of silver lining in the cloud for us is that because we are Japan and we have our bonus, that this city here, as soon as I build them another district right here, it will turn this into a +3 campus. Oh wait, this would be a +2 campus right now because it would get 2 from the jungle tiles here or the rainforest and then 1 from that. But yeah, so that's going to be the only thing that makes it a little bit better, is because we have those powerful district bonuses that it might not make their campuses so shitty. Alright, in the meantime here, we are just going to hold on to our apostles and we're going to hold them back nice and safely. Did they move forward? I don't think they did. Oh, never mind. We haven't ended the turn yet. I'm just out to lunch. Oh, okay, so we can hit their catapult there, so we'll go ahead and take some shots. Meanwhile, where did they run off to with their missionaries? We're going to try and keep up. Again, we're building farms and all these things because, as we already mentioned, we're trying to get our cities to grow to 10 population as quickly as we can all across the board. Okay, so we got the salt online, so now let's go ahead and trade that away as well. Let's see, what are you willing to give me, my dear? Oh, you have salt, never mind. Nice, Manta doesn't have salt. And then let's try 5 gold per turn on top of that. Alright, whatever, we'll take that. Good enough. Alright, and taking a look at our city status here, we are all still happy, so that is great. No, we're not giving you our niter. Alright, even better. So it looks like we should be able... What? Alright, so apparently another city of theirs so apparently another city of theirs flipped to us? Oh no, Hong Kong did. Hong Kong flipped to us from all the pressure and we're at war. Okay, so that's a waste of 3 air score. Oh wow. 2 more turns. Alright, so what can we do here? Where are we? Our spy has gotten there. Now, so it'll be 6 turns for us to gain sources, and then another 6, so 12 more turns. Well, you never know. We got 2 more cities to go, so let's take Chuncheon and then head back over this way. I guess their settler went and built a piece of shit city over here, but whatever, we'll go ahead and grab that. Anyways, we'll get him to gain sources there. In the meantime, now that we got that, we're going to go ahead and head right back towards sanitation. Now, the reason for this is twofold. There's a nice wonder for us to look after here, but then also we want to be able to unlock the sewers, which is going to help our cities grow. For one, as you can see, it's going to increase our housing by +2. But then also on top of that, if you look here, the requirement for democracy, which is what we're going to be pretty well headed towards as quickly as we can, is build 4 sewers. So we definitely want to take advantage of that. All right, let's take a quick look at great people here just to see. So, I mean, technically, I suppose we could scoop him, but we don't want to waste any more not great people points. We don't want to waste any more era score doing that. In the meantime, here is Isaac Newton, our pride and joy. We are going to just get him to travel to this city over here. Now, does this city have any rainforest it could chop in order to grow faster? No, they don't. Huh. Let's take a look and see. Make sure they're working all the tiles they can. Let's give them that tile. Yeah, I guess there aren't any other tiles, but that should help them grow anyway. The Potato Palace, or the Patala Palace, I should say, is another half decent one, but we're not going to be chasing wonders anymore. We are just going to start going after running campus research grants and stuff like that. We've got the temple here. We're still 3 turns away. So let's start work on the shrine. Oh, the temple's the second one. I got that mixed up. The shrine's the first one. So we'll start on a granary there in order to help the population grow that much faster. Oh, actually, you know what? Could we can give them that tile. We can 1, 2, 3. They only have 2 chops, 3 chops. Is 3 chops enough? Probably not, no. So, never mind. I was thinking that we could build the campus here faster, which we could, but it'll all work itself out in the end. Alright, so now that they step forward with the Watcher there, we are going to, well, I'll wait before I pillage, because we ideally like to kill this thing if we can. So let's go ahead and start taking shots at it. Excuse me. I'm actually going to go quickly let my dogs and I'll be right back. Sorry. I just want to make sure that I hear when somebody knocks at the door. Alright, sorry, I am actually going to have to cut this real short. Apparently my dog got out of the backyard again, so I have to go look for her. I will be coming back online shortly, but in the meantime, I'm not going to leave you guys hanging here, so we'll go ahead and shut it down here. Sorry about that.